Yo, what's going on, guys? We are live. UFC 276 Fight Companion, sponsored by Marshall Inu. We have a guest here today. What's going on, man? How you doing? Oh. Ian, what's up?
Life wasn't always like this.
There we go.
What's going on, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good, bro. Enjoying these fights. Just announced that Cowboy retired, man. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, yeah, like we kind of saw that coming, but Cowboy is a true legend of the sport. One of the most decorated fighters as far as knockout submissions, just super entertaining. And, people have been saying he should be doing it for a while, but he continued to pursue it. He loved it. And, like he said to Joe, I just don't love it anymore. And when you don't love MMA anymore, it's time to get out because you can get hurt.
No, absolutely. And he had a great career. I mean, he had a lot of fights. Sure, towards the end, he had some bad losses, but he continued to do what he loved until he didn't love it anymore. And now he wants to go on and do some movies. So, hey, props to him. He definitely will be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. That's for sure.
Absolutely. No doubt.
So we're going to have a few guests come in as time goes on. But let's just do a quick review of some of the fights that went down today. Just this last fight was Cowboy and Jim Miller. I called it on Twitter Spaces, though. Jim Miller, he's got nasty jiu-jitsu. I know Donald Cerrone has really good jiu-jitsu, but Jim Miller, I've always been fascinated with his level of grappling. Had a nice little dual head kick moment where they both landed it and then ended up in a guillotine.
You did call it. You did call it, man. I remember. You did say it's by submission, so should have put money on it.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah. Speaking of money, did you see what Larpy did?
I did not.
Yeah, so he just asked my opinion in Telegram. He was like, "Hey, what are your picks for tonight?" And I said on the Spaces, I'm not very confident in the picks. These are all really good matchups, very tough fights to call. But I was like, "Hey, I'm not very confident. Here are my picks." And he just put $2,000 on every pick. He just threw down $12,000 just to bet on a very unconfident guess of mine. So we'll see how it works out for him. I think
how you doing so far?
I think I'm 4-1 or 5-1 so far.
Okay.
Yeah. So far so good. Hold on. Let me try to find the link because we're doing this contest. It's like an ESPN fight pick. Let me go try to find the link for that. But yeah,
and here we go. We got the featured bout on the prelims. We got Brad Liddell, number 14 in the world, against Jalen Turner, who is the tarantula, right? Brad Liddell is a super decorated kickboxer. He has over 50 fights in kickboxing. He's a legend. He had a tough go with Rafael Fiziev, who is a complete monster. Got caught with the spinning heel kick. And this fight's about to go. What's your thoughts on it, Brandon?
I got Brad Liddell winning. I don't know too much about the guys. I know Brad Liddell. I've seen a couple of his fights. He's just a savage. I've only seen one of Jalen Turner's fights. He's a great fighter as well. So this was one of my uneducated guesses that I threw out there. But I think Liddell's going to take this one.
Yeah. I mean, the only way, it's either going to be Brad Liddell putting an absolute clinic on it with the striking, which absolutely it could be a little bit harder because Jalen's so tall and so long and lanky. Or Brad Liddell might get taken down and submitted. He is the underdog.
Yeah, absolutely. Riddell, he puts the pressure too. So we'll see if he can close that distance and get the finish that way. I'm not too familiar with both of their grappling experience, though.
Jalen Turner has some good grappling. They call him the Tarantula. It's his nickname. Okay. Brad Liddell, he's a kickboxer, right?
Yeah.
He definitely has some skills. You have to, being at this level. But at the same time, his base is kickboxing. And he's only been doing MMA. Not a super short amount of time, but he didn't grow up grappling. And he actually looked decent against, he fought one of the Russians. I forgot his name. Excellent grappler. And he looked pretty decent with his defense. Obviously, in the end, he got wore out and got caught. But going to be very interesting. the length might play a huge part in this fight.
Actually, now that I'm seeing face to face, this is pretty good reach difference, especially his legs. Turner's legs are like you can tell his legs are just his hips are very high on his body. So we'll see if he utilizes some kicks to maintain that distance.
Whoa.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are we?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, going very good, very good. How are you both?
Doing well, enjoying these great fights. Looks like we have an early submission attempt.
Bro, you lost Larpy money. Larpy, if you're watching. Just kidding.
It was on the main card. He bet on the main card. So far. But my total picks for the whole card, I think now I'm 5-2. 5-2. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a quick submission win.
I don't know, man. I feel like the New Zealand guys are gonna go home losers. I think Max is gonna win. What is up, James Lynch? Thank you for tuning in, man. Always a pleasure to hear from you. I did not get to make it out of International Fight Week. I was looking forward to seeing you, but I know you're having a blast out there. I've been watching some of your interviews, and it's cool to see you getting some of the props and respect that you have earned. And enjoy your weekend out there, man. These are some amazing fights. But like I was saying, I just have a weird feeling. It just hit me. Are the New Zealand guys going home? They're the guys who always come to the States and they all win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is this going to be a different time where you have Brad Riddell going home with the loss, Volkanovski and Israel? That would be – and because I think I have Max. I have Israel winning, but honestly, that fight could be tough. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, no. So the Max and Volkanovski fight, I mean, how do you say? I know some people thought that Max won that last fight. I think both fights, regardless, were just super close, very competitive, and it almost reminds me of the Moreno and Figueroa fights, how they had their trilogy. Actually, did they have a trilogy or they fight 4 times yet? I don't know. They fought a bunch of times, but each fight was pretty close. They're very, high level and just at the top of that division. And they almost don't have anyone else to compete with besides each other, just because they're that competitive and that close. I don't know who gets it, just because each fight's been so close. I think if I had a bet on it, and I think on my picks, I picked Volkanovski. But again, I'm super unconfident in any of my picks today. But yeah, I think Volk might get it just because he does have that grappling advantage, and I don't think he really utilized it much in their fights. But I know he does have that advantage over Max.
Now, what you guys think if let's just say Holloway pulls it out for a third, and then it's 2-1? Do you think they'll go to a fourth and then have like a fifth showdown and have it as like one big long epic story between these two guys?
Potentially. I mean, they've cleared out the rest of that division pretty much. I don't know who else would step up and contend for the title. What are your thoughts, Ian?
Yeah, I mean, Oh, go ahead. That's a super interesting point, right? Like, if Max does win, then what do we do now? And then Volkanovski goes out there and wins a couple fights. Are they going to have a fourth fight? Like, that's an absolutely good point. And then Max wins again. And then what is it? Best out of 5? Like, are they going to do that grudge match? Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. It's hard to tell what the future holds, but Volkanovski and Max have leveled up to a level that I have never seen them on. That's what's so interesting. Obviously, Volkanovski with fighting Brian Ortega, going to the depths of that guillotine choke, which is Ortega, one of his best moves, who he has plenty of submissions with, and surviving and coming back. And obviously, Max Holloway fighting such a decorated boxer from Boston, Calvin Kattar, and just putting a clinic on him. So obviously, I do think the grappling exchanges are going to be favored for Volkanovski, but I think Max Holloway has a little advantage in the striking.
No, I agree on that. I believe I don't know what the stats were on the last fight, but did Max end up outstriking Volk as far as like numbers wise? I think Volk had more ring control and such, but I think Max might have had higher numbers as far as strikes.
I think a lot of people are going to be burning up Sean Shelby's phone for a matchup with the 63-inch champion.
I mean, not after that. I mean, we know how good Brad Riddell is. And I mean, you look at Jalen Turner. So
So who do we got next? We got the main card next, right?
Sorry, man. I'm tweeting this out right now.
No, you're all good.
Hey, you can tell whenever we look down, like Twitter's coming up, eh?
UFC, it's 256, right?
Yep. No. Yeah, 276.
76.
Sorry, 276. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
There you go. You see the little casino sign and the little slot machine, and you know you got it. Yeah. So, oh, look at that. We have Uriah Faber. He just cornered Macy Barber. She looked exceptional, you know, especially after having some adversity earlier in her career. She's someone I trained with for a while, and you know, obviously she had to come into her own a little bit. She's coming into the UFC such a young age, but these fights have been absolutely incredible. In my opinion, right now, I think fight of the night probably goes to Brad Tavares and Dricus. What's your thoughts on fight of the night so far?
I missed some of the earlier fights, so
Bro, where you been?
I was napping, dude. I got to run early tomorrow morning, so I got a late night tonight here on the stream.
Yeah,
I was
man.
getting my nap in, man.
I hear you, man. Because, like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm going to the Sean Strickland fight, and I'm gonna have to go to sleep and watch fights in the morning, just because I'm catching a flight at 6 a.m. tomorrow to Colorado, and I had such a hard week of training, and I'm just dead. So I feel you on the napping.
I feel you, bro. I got a little shiner from sparring this morning, hitting 2 sessions a day. Just. Yeah, I'm feeling you there, man. How is everything coming along? How you feeling?
Man, everything is absolutely incredible, man. I have a fire under me like none other, and I'm 100% healthy. You know, as far as I can tell, I had a savage week of training. The only thing I didn't do was spar hard, but I did some light sparring. I did some very hard wrestling, grappling, and that's a good indicator. I felt good, no headaches. So praise God. Thank you, Marshall. The stem cells are probably working. Just the time is healing. And, man, I just got a fire under me, man. It's a story I'll have to tell you behind the scenes, but it's something that really lit me up, man, and I'm excited to prove these haters and doubters wrong.
Oh, that's awesome, man. No, I'm excited for you to come back.
So I've been out. I honestly been out for like 4 months. I haven't been able to train fully. I've been hitting mitts, swimming, doing cardio, but I haven't fought in a year, and it's because I had a really bad concussion in training. Not even such a really hard kick. Didn't get slept, nothing like that, but just crazy symptoms. Came back too early, made it like 20 times worse. So it's something that has been very frustrating. It's taking so long. Marshall Inu came in and was like, hey, we want to support you. I was going to have to find a job. I was going to have to drive Uber or construction, do something to make ends meet. And then Marshall Inu came along, and they are fighting for fighters, and they have helped me out, and we're helping each other grow. And I'm going to be so excited, man, to get my hand raised and to give credit where credit is due, which is Marshall Inu. And now I'm back in the gym after all the therapy, all the treatments that I've done, and I'm feeling healthy, and I am fired up to get back in there and remind these guys who I am.
Yeah, awesome, man. Sounds good. What's been like, you know, what's been like your biggest struggle like throughout this whole recovery process, do you find?
Just the mental game, right? Because it's like when I've been fighting in the UFC 3.5 years, so I've never taken that long off, you know, like, and my body's freaking out. My mind's freaking out. Like, you got to train, you got to train, you got to train. And with a concussion, you can't, it's not like your foot's hurt. All right, we're just going to box, you know, or we're going to work around. We'll tape it up. Your shoulder's hurt, you know, we'll just use your left arm. You can't work around it. You got to, and every time I go to the gym, I'd end up making it way worse. And I kept hurting myself to a point where I had to say, no, I have to stop going. And I have to do something else where I could hit mitts and swim and do yoga. So, and it was kind of the point, like, am I going to be able to fight again? Just kind of pleading with God, like, is my path different now? So just the mental part of it, the long waiting, and just kind of holding myself back from making it worse has been the hardest part.
And what kind of like training adaptations did you actually do? Because it sounds like you've gone through like a very interesting journey by the fact that you mentioned like yoga. Like, what's your training journey been like over like the last year?
Yeah, it's been, I mean, training's been normal up to the past 3 to 4 months. And since then, it's just listening to my body. Hey, what gives me a headache? What makes me dizzy? What makes me foggy? What gives me anxiety as far as just feeling symptoms of the concussion? And that was the stuff I was able to do was hot yoga, was hitting mitts lightly, and shout out to my coach Daniel for really improvising. We just improvised. We did what we could do. And swimming has been something, I have a swim coach, and so he's been pushing me really hard, keeping my cardio on point, because cardio is key. And when you lose that, it's like you might never get that good cardio back. So, I mean, you could, but it's a fight. So it's something like you want to keep that cardio. And so the swimming and just drilling and doing what I can do.
And have you, like, with all your swimming, have you been doing like all of the breath work that like Izzy? I've seen Izzy do a lot of breath work. Have you like incorporated that into your training?
Yeah, absolutely. We've been doing stuff that's like on another level. You can check out my Twitter or my Instagram even more. I have more swimming videos. We do stuff with kettlebells. It's a mixture between sprints, VO2, like holding your breath, and like whether that's running with a kettlebell underwater, and then long distance stuff, just doing the reps, throwing on a vest that has all these pockets that opened up and just creates drag, or putting a parachute on you and you're just creating drag, and just doing long distance. So it's everything you need. And the cool thing about it is you get so in your mind, you're like, sometimes my coach will be like, you can breathe every 2, then every 4, then every 6, then every 8. So you have to find a pace where you can go fast enough where it's not taking too long to breathe, but also not too fast where you're losing air so fast that you don't make it to that eighth breath. So it's been a super mental challenge. And when you're panicking, you don't want to freak out. You got to keep your mind calm, because that makes you stay a lot calmer. And it's like realizing this stuff about yourself is making my cardio go to another level. And then just like he will make us do laps, like 8 sprints, and he'll make me do slowly, gradually increase the speed as I'm an explosive fighter. So I usually start like this and then go down, and he doesn't want that. He wants like this. So it's been interesting for me to have to go start slower and then slowly increase, which, honestly will help me out in the fight as well.
Yeah, it's going to be so interesting to see you back in the ring and to see how all these like different little techniques and improvements have gone into like improving your whole game. Mate, really excited to see. Really, really excited.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, Martin. Praise God. God bless you, man. God bless everyone who is listening right now, and the fights, and happy 4th of July to all the patriots, all the Americans out there. We live in the best country in the world. And even to the foreigners out there, we appreciate you guys for supporting this project and being part of the Marshall Inu community and the MMA community.
No, absolutely, man. So we got, I think we're waiting for the main card to start.
We have 9 more minutes.
Yeah, 9 minutes. And the first fight on the main card is O'Malley and Munoz. Yeah, just what a stacked main event, or sorry, main card, because that being the first fight on a main card, followed by Robbie Lawler, then the strong Strickland fight, like then 2 title fights right back to back. Like what an insane card, and props to the matchmakers for putting this together.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby. You guys are always putting on the best fights. We appreciate you guys. You're doing an amazing job, and this is one of the best fight cards in the world. This is what I keep telling people. Everyone's like, why is this week so important? It's like, because this is like the Super Bowl of MMA. This is International Fight Week. This is where the UFC pulls out all the trick cards that they have and brings out all the top guns to put on the best fight card, in their opinion, of the year. Sometimes obviously you get those fight cards that people sleep on, and they end up being one of the best fight cards. But statistically, and if you're looking at the numbers, this is the biggest draw, best fight card of the year. Would you guys agree?
Yeah, so far. Yeah. I mean, normally the UFC saves like the best card for the very end of the year, if you've noticed. But this one, it's going to be hard to beat. I don't know what kind of card they're going to have to put together in December for the last card of the year. But this is going to be a tough one to beat.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to be interesting to see how Sean O'Malley does today. Very excited to see. I remember his last fight. against like the green-haired zombie, where it was just like punch, punch, punch. That guy, like, props to him. He just took such a battering. So to see what O'Malley does today, see if we can get some like flying, spinning back kicks or whatever. I think it's gonna be wicked. It's gonna be a great way to open the main card.
And this is proposes the big question that a lot of people had, including myself, is like, can he take on a top 10 guy? And Munoz, I think his rank is number 10 in that division. So we'll see if he belongs in the upper echelon of the bantamweight division. Bantamweight's a really stacked division, and O'Malley's been progressing. You could see it in his fights. He's been looking really good, and we'll see if he matches up with some of the best in the world now.
There he is, Max Holloway.
There we go.
The house, fan favorite Max Holloway, my guy. We fought on one of the same cards when they fought the first time. We were on the same card in Vegas. I don't even think it was a title fight then as well, I believe. Yep. Guys, if you don't recognize, I'm wearing my brand new shirt that was sent from me by USADA. Shout out USADA. 25 clean tests.
There we
You
go.
know what I'm saying? There you
Absolutely,
go.
man. Gotta
You're
keep
getting that
it clean.
USADA pool soon, Brandon. They be chasing you down, staring at your
Absolutely.
dick, make you pee in the cup. Did that blubber?
Yeah.
Is that Bryce, the legend?
There we go. What up, Bryce? How you feeling, man?
Yo, it's good, man.
I'm doing well. I'm dealing with a little connectivity issues, but I think I've sorted it out. I'm super excited for the fights. But how's everyone doing today?
Doing
We're
good,
doing
man.
good.
Just enjoying the fights. Got a great card ahead of us. Some awesome fights to look forward to, and I can't wait to see some of the memes that come out of this tonight's event. We got a meme competition, I believe. You can incorporate it from our last spaces as well as some of the fights that go on. If you guys haven't entered, we have another competition. We have a hashtag competition. So show us how you enjoy International Fight Week and how you enjoy the fights. It could be your food. It could be how you're chilling with your friends and family during the fight. So be sure to either hop on Twitter or Instagram. Make sure you hashtag Marshall Inu 276 and use the hashtag MRI. Enter that contest. We got some great prizes for you guys.
What are the prizes, Brandon? Let them know.
I don't think the
No,
prizes have been announced specifically. I may be wrong. Yeah, secret prizes for the best posts. So we're gonna have to wait. But yeah, whenever we have to wait for information when it comes to MRI, it's usually always something real nice. So
I want a secret prize.
Yeah, we wanted to
Maybe
leave
just
it
give
as
you
a
some
bit
like
of a
signed
surprise,
t-shirts and some like
especially
signed
just,
snappies.
I can't wait to see some of those.
and I know I just got bumped down to. I'm tied for second in the UFC Pick'em, or one of our other contests we're doing there. I just got bumped down to second. So I don't know. I can't see who's number one. But I was hoping to win both. I was hoping to win the hashtag competition and win the UFC Pick'em. I'm going for it all.
Where was the pick'em contest? I guess I missed that.
It was posted in the Telegram.
Oh man.
Hold on. Yeah, we're doing. I mean, Discord. We got giveaways going on there. We're doing a whole bunch of contests and giveaways, guys. So if you're not part of the community yet, join the community. There's always some form of way to win some kind of prize. Interact with other fight fans. So. I highly recommend you guys join our Discord and our Telegram.
Absolutely. We have 3 minutes. Sean O'Malley, the promo is starting. The Sugar Show, man, it's coming on. This is one of his toughest tests, though. We can't sleep on Pedro. This is going to be a decent fight. It's just the movement of Sean O'Malley, the tenacity that he has, the way he throws his punches, the creativity. And he just keeps getting better. And that's a huge tell. Like, if you want to know if a fighter is going to be good, each time you watch him get in the cage, if you see a huge jump in their skill, that's when you can kind of judge it. Hey, like for managers, I know managers, when they're looking at fighters, young fighters coming up, if they see each and every fight, a huge jump, huge improvements, new abilities, that's what they're looking for. It's that ability to learn.
Absolutely. Tyler Nimmo, yo, what's going on, man? Tyler was one of my best friends in high school. Thanks for tuning on, man. Hell yeah. You enjoying the fights, bro?
Let's go, Tyler.
Same.
Give me 1 sec, guys.
Wait.
So who's your pick in this one, Brendan?
I'm a Sean O'Malley hater, so just out of the spite of that, I'm going for Pedro Munez. Yeah.
Why are you an O'Malley hater? Let's dig into this a little bit more.
He's a bantamweight. He's in my division, and I don't like the way he acts, and I feel like he's too skinny for that division. And yeah, I want to fight him. I want to fight him one day. That's why I'm a hater.
Whoa, where's Dana when you were? Yo, Dana, you hearing this, boy?
Listen, I gotta earn my spot in UFC, make my way up the rankings, and then I'll earn my shot the right way. I don't gotta go any way around it. But yeah, I'll earn my shot one day. And if it's not him, then it's somebody else, you know. But
and how do you feel about all these like superstars now coming up with these like big personalities that do a lot of almost like crazy cool stuff for the cameras? Like, what's your opinion on that? And like, how do you feel that's impacting the actual sport?
So, I mean, in my personal opinion, I came from more of a traditional martial arts background where it's more based around respect. And I've slowly transitioned to see that, okay, this is not just about fighting. It's also entertainment as well. So I've come to understand a little bit more of that side of things. But there's also kind of a line. And some fighters cross that line. Like if you're Conor McGregor and you're just throwing a dolly at buses and stuff, that's kind of my line, you know? O'Malley, he's like smoking weed while he's like hitting pads. I got nothing against marijuana, but when you're just making a mockery of the sport, like smoking while you're like hitting pads and doing all this crazy training stuff, that's where I'm like, you're kind of disrespecting it a little bit. But at the same time, I got to look at it. It's entertainment, putting on a show. So, but I want to knock him out one day. So we'll see. We'll see if
Did
that
we
matchup
lose
ever
Bryce?
happens. I know he's been having some connectivity issues. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's popping in and out.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like over here in the US and the UFC and the Western culture, you know, it's an entertainment business. Like, let's be real, boys. Like the UFC is owned by WME, which is a talent agency, one of the biggest ones in the world. And I mean, we're in the entertainment business. We got to move the needle. You got to draw in the eyes. And drama does that, unfortunately. But you go over to like Thailand and Southeast Asia, everyone is respected as a fighter. It's like whether you're in the military, the army, you know, they're all looked at as heroes. As over here, you lose one fight. I remember I'd lose one fight and people would be like, yeah, man, you still going to do this? I'm like, bro, I'm number 9 in the world. Like, like I just lost one fight. Like, and then like when you win, you're just like, people worship you, and it's kind of crazy. And it's over there, Thais don't even really get that nervous when they fight. It's just like another day. They're mutually respect. They go in there, they put on a show, they show their skilled martial arts. ONE FC is kind of like that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on the other hand, too, you had fighters like Georges St-Pierre. He was one of the most selling fighters back in the day as well, and he came at it from a very respectful. It's not like it can't be done. It's not like you can't be a respectable fighter and still bring in a big draw. So it's just, I guess, the fast track way is to make a lot of noise too. So
The Conor McGregor way.
Yeah, exactly. But
and
I don't
even the Izzy way.
What's up?
And even the Izzy way, the way he's dominant, the way Izzy's created himself as like a personal brand is phenomenal.
Yep.
The fact, and like I'm a bit of a nerd, and like the fact that he's on like a trailer for Elden Ring, I saw the other day on Instagram was so cool. And like the way he's merging all of these different areas now into it, he's a smart guy, especially if the longevity of a fighter isn't huge. Like it's good to see some of them cashing in. Some of them are doing it the wrong way, I think, but it's interesting to see what happens this year.
No, absolutely, and that's what I don't like when it feels a little forced, when people are just talking crap just to talk crap. I mean, and I like your point. Like he's just doing it in a personal brand way. Those are his interests. That's what he's into, and now he's just capitalizing on that. He likes video games. He likes anime. He likes dancing, and he's incorporating that into his career and style, and in the way he presents himself in interviews, everything. So I think that's the way to go about it, is to be authentic as possible.
Exactly. And like that's what you were seeing with Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
That dude, that is exactly how that guy is, man.
That press conference was wild.
Exactly. Dang, you guys buy the fights,
Yep. Yeah, I just did.
or are you getting that stream? Just kidding, UFC. We would never do that. UFC fighters should get a free fight though. Just saying.
Just saying.
Just
Yeah,
saying.
definitely agreed. But what was quite funny is when the gorilla he tried to do the older Naruto hand sign, and when Izzy just like put the belt straight down, did his Naruto hand sign, and was like bam. That was funny.
I didn't catch that part, but that sounds like something Izzy would do. I'm actually excited to see what Izzy's walkout will be for this one. He always has a pretty interesting walkout. Wonder if he's gonna bring like a dance crew over this time.
Oh, nice.
Time to purchase $75, boys.
Pays to be a fight fan.
I'm just
Or
like,
it
man,
costs to be a fight fan. Yeah.
it costs to be a fight fan.
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, when I was on some of those pay-per-views, I wish I got like 1 penny.
The
5
pay-per-view
cents.
points.
5
Yeah.
cents. 5 cents a pay-per-view buy. You think they could spare it?
Hey man, you got to negotiate that in your contract, but
I know.
you know that's
I know.
that's the way, man. And that's what like people like O'Malley did. His first, I don't know at what point he renegotiated his contract, but made a big name for himself. His first, 2-3 fights, renegotiated his contract, and I'm sure he's getting a pretty decent payday now. So
Yeah, not pay-per-view points though.
no, I doubt he's getting pay-per-view points.
Only champ.
And out of interest, guys, like, how did you feel when Izzy, in his press conference, threw down the "come prove I've been on enhancements like for 3 million"? How did you guys feel about that? Because that seemed almost a very snap thing to come out of nowhere when, like, in his trail of talking.
Yeah, no, it was weird because I thought he just redid his contract actually for significantly more pay. So I don't know if that was just like a bit he was doing or what the deal with that was. I know it's a controversial topic, right? I mean, hence the reason why MRI was born, was based around fighter pay. And yeah, I don't know what his deal there was, to be honest with you. But if it's an actual issue that he's dealing with, if he feels like he deserves more, hey, he's got the platform, he's got the right to speak about it. But yeah, it did seem a little not uncharacteristic, but just out of nowhere. That was odd.
What happened? I missed that.
So in Izzy's like press conference, he was talking, and all of a sudden he like posed it out to the audience that if anyone can prove that he's on performance enhancers, he'll give them 3 million. It just like in his trailer speech, it didn't seem to fit in. It was just very random.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, did he complain about his pay though before that? I thought that's what you were referencing.
No. It was just he made like a massive call out and shout out to anyone that can prove I was on gear or performance enhancing. Sorry, he'll give them like $3 million.
Huh.
So I don't know if it's now going to be a witch hunt for him, but
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, especially if it comes out of nowhere. I mean, no reason to be too defensive about it. I mean, people were probably poking him on social media about it like crazy or something. Maybe it was in his head at the moment. Because ever since he had that one, I forgot what it's called, gynecomastia, and that one,
that one
titty,
big
whatever.
titty.
Yeah. So, I mean, since then, people are gonna say something about it, dude.
Yeah, of course.
So.
Why did he have such a big titty?
Back to your point. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was saying, I do want to go back to your point. So I've been living in Thailand for like the last 3 months, literally just to come here and train just pure Muay Thai. I'd never done it before. I've thrown myself into one of the best gyms here in Phuket.
Where is it? Where are you
how the Thais are very respectful when they fight. Like it really is a game of respect, and you can always see that they'll never throw out like a teep to the face or whatever. So it's been very interesting to see over here, and I really hope that the Muay Thai scene here does get a lot more exposure, like on a global scale, because it is phenomenal to see. Absolutely phenomenal.
What gym are you at?
I'm at Simbi Muay Thai at the moment, and I was a beginner. I'd never really done it, and the way they've taken me from completely useless and uncoordinated to a little bit less useless and less coordinated it's been awesome. Absolutely awesome.
That's awesome, man.
How long you been
Have
training?
you guys ever trained here in Thailand before for your Muay Thai? Or?
Yeah, I was gonna live out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, not me personally. I've yet to be abroad, so. But it'd be a nice trip. I heard I heard Thailand's a nice visit. You know, food's cheap out there and all that kind of stuff. So it's not like it's unmanageable, you know.
No, man. Once you're out in Thailand, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's a different world. Different world.
Absolutely, it is.
Let me see that. What do you guys think? I think this is the first time I've seen Joe Rogan with a tie. he's never in a tie, I don't think. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty new look for him. Bruce Buffer too with the white suit. Bruce Buffer always looking slick.
They are going all out for this tonight, eh?
Sorry, guys. I'm having some technical issues. Give me 1 sec.
This is a second main event trilogy fight between the champion Alexander Volkanovski and the former
Give me 1 sec, fellas.
All good.
Man.
as we show you the optimal stream.
So when did you first started getting into martial arts, man?
So I've had a very interesting fitness career. So I started bodybuilding, powerlifting, CrossFit, long distance running, Spartan racing, and being like a performance coach for like the last 10 years. The one thing I'd never ever done was martial arts, and I had like a career switch. I was like, you know what? Let me Google, what is the best Muay Thai gym in Phuket? Simbi comes up in like literally the top 3. I'm like, okay. Let me go all in 3 months and then just learn a completely new skill. And I've absolutely loved it, mate. It's been the best experience ever. And I'm going to be heading back to the UK in about a week's time. So I've sorted out a gym. I was like, look, let me go like all in back home as well. And I think they do wrestling and BJJ as well. So like 3 months ago, just thought, you know what, sod it. Let's go learn some Muay Thai in Thailand with the Thais.
Hey man, that's the way to do it. I'm glad to hear people's stories about how they get into martial arts. It's something that I always recommend for somebody to do at least once. Try it out. Get punched in the face once. It's good to have an understanding of where you're at, because a lot of people have an unrealistic idea of where they really stand, and I think it's important for people to kind of get humbled and learn how to fight through certain things, because you may have a lot of issues or stress, this and that, but none of that matters when someone's trying to hit you in the face. All that goes out the window. You're just focused in on the moment, and it teaches you a lot about yourself. So I'm glad to hear. Sorry,
I was gonna say 100%. Like as a kid, I was a massive video gamer, so like things like World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Call of Duty, all of this. So you could say I was a bit of a wimp growing up as a kid. So now start sparring with people. It's been quite cool. And one of my coaches was like, "Oh, Dan, you fight soon. I was like, "No, I've been doing this for 12 weeks." But then you feel like a real badass on the pads. You got like an elbow here and knee there. Like, yeah, I can fight. And then I went to see the fight the other night, dude. And it was just like this guy clipped the other guy with like a massive elbow. And I was like, oh, so all the stuff we do on pads is to do that. Okay. Maybe I'll hold off because I don't really want to get an elbow just yet.
Yeah. No, once you... do they have like an amateur circuit at all in Thailand, or and do you know if it consists of if you're allowed to throw elbows in there?
So the fights I've been seeing in like the local area, like pretty much everything goes. I think there's like a few unwritten rules where you don't elbow in like the first round. You don't obviously teep to the face. But come the second round, it's all out war. It's really cool to see actually. So I think when I get like a year into like my journey in martial arts, try it. But I'm in no rush.
Yeah, man, no, that's a good goal. That's a good time frame as well. Like a 1 year, dedicate yourself to training, and then with that in mind of like, hey, I'm gonna take a fight. Like it's a good way to approach it.
What was your story?
So I grew up watching Rocky Balboa and like Jean-Claude Van Damme, like those, just martial arts and fighter movies. And I got so inspired that I wanted to do karate when I was like little. So when I was 10 years old, I started doing like traditional martial arts, started doing karate. And then I fell in love with competing. I fell in love with martial arts. I ended up training a bunch of different styles. I did boxing, did Muay Thai, did jiu-jitsu, just trained a whole bunch of different styles. At 15 years old, I went up and competed in my first amateur MMA event. I was fighting against adults. I turned 18. I turned professional, and I'm currently 5-1 and looking to get into the UFC.
Yeah, awesome, man. How old are you now, by the way? Like, how long have you been doing this for?
I'm currently 24, so 14 years I've been at it.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Strong, mate. Strong. What's your favorite style?
I don't have a favorite style. That's one thing that I came to learn as I train different styles, that I love it all, man. They're all intricate in their own different ways. There's a lot of challenges and battles in each different style. And I think what I love the most about it is actually trying to combine it all. And that's why I love mixed martial arts, is because it's very easy to get in the zone of a certain rule set or like a certain, it's easy to get in a striking battle, but now you have to mix in takedowns in it. Now you got to mix in jiu-jitsu with it. Even while you're doing grappling, you have to mix in, strikes are coming from this angle. So I think the process of mixing it all together and making it unique to you is what I love about martial arts.
And do you feel that's benefited you quite a lot by not having a specific preference? Like, instead of being like a super good striker or a super good jiu-jitsu player, I feel the fact you're not maybe like specialized is going to play massive like dividend further down.
I think in the long run, yes, because if you look at some of the greatest fighters of all time in mixed martial arts, they're well-rounded. But you do see specialists come up in the ranks very quickly just because they are very good in that one particular thing, and they may not run into somebody that kind of counters their style for a while. So I think in the long run, you're defending championships and all that, you're eventually going to run to somebody that's going to be able to beat you in whatever style that you're the most weak in, But yeah, no, I think being well-rounded overall long-term is the way to go.
Yeah, great.
Sorry about that, guys. Back.
Ian.
Got everything figured out. Looks like fight's getting ready to start soon.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy watching me fight. All the other stuff.
Where are you guys at on your screen? Because like sometimes they're always different. Mine's just showing the cage now.
Oh no, mine's promo for Munez right now.
Yeah, I got the promo.
Oh man.
You got the good stuff, Ian. You're ahead of us.
Yeah, that's why when you said like the previous fight, the guy had submitted, I was like, okay, I'm about 25 seconds behind.
Yeah. I was a little behind that one too. Yeah, I think Ian's got the good internet connection.
No, I'm just Sean O'Malley promo right now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm probably way behind you guys. Man, that T-Mobile arena looks sold out, packed to the brim. That's incredible.
I saw. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was saying I saw some photos from like International Fight Week, like people staying out there in Vegas, going to these press conferences, things like that. It is packed out there. There's a lot of people out there in Vegas having a good time right now. Not just the event, but like they're celebrating International Fight Week. Like there's a lot of stuff going on in Vegas leading up to this event. So yeah, a lot of new fight fans for sure. I believe every year we get a lot more fight fans, which is great for the sport, great for Marshall Inu. Yeah, I'm at Megan Olivia is out front right now. Yep, O'Malley's walking out. Where are you guys at?
There we go. Yeah, I've got Megan still talking, which is not a bad thing. Absolute beauty. So are we going Pedro or O'Malley?
I think everyone I know is going O'Malley, and I'm the only one that's going Pedro. and this will be the first official bet out of my predictions for Larpy. So let's hope my unconfident bets are going to be doing well for Larpy.
Fingers crossed for Larpy. Let's go, man.
Fingers crossed.
Wow.
Oh, O'Malley's looking serious. Look at that.
So here he is, Joe. Came off the Dana White Contender Series.
And you see the tweet from Crypto.com saying who should win bonus of the night. I wonder where they got that idea from.
Yeah, I remember. So I invested like in MRI on day number 2, and to watch the journey and the way like Crypto.com, they just utilized the idea quite quickly. It was very interesting.
Absolutely. And I'm not even mad about it. I mean, yes, it's kind of like it's kind of like a burn feeling, but at the same time, more fighters getting paid at the end of the day. You know, it's extra bonuses for fighters. And at the end of the day, MRI making that impact initially, and then other people continuing with the same mission. I mean, I can't be mad at that at all.
No, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows like MRI is the first mover, right? MRI has made history. And MRI's mission is fighting for fighters, and that's what they have done. They have changed it. They've literally changed the UFC's pay structure for fighters. Now we have an extra bonus that we can win, which is the fan favorite Crypto.com bonus, which was started by MRI. So, you know, shout out to the Marshall Inu, and, you know, shout out to Crypto.com for making that adjustment. They saw a great idea and they ran with it as well. But pay credit where credit's due. You know, list MRI on Crypto.com. I think that would be a fair trade for what they have done. And, you know, I think that would be a win-win for everyone.
Yeah, so one of my best mates works he did work at Crypto.com, and
Really?
yeah, I remember I was chatting to him like behind the scenes to try and get like MRI listed, but I think there's just a lot of like pigeonholes or loopholes that were kind of like needed, but it would have been like the perfect way to bring everything up, to bring MRI up, to give more eyes on MRI, and just for Crypto.com to be seen as like leading the way in like the UFC as well.
Absolutely, but we can't talk like it's something in the past. It's something that's very possible.
Well, it's still being worked on, 100%.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, the thing with Crypto.com and those big exchanges, it's, you know, it's about volume because that's where they make their money. So they want millions of dollars of volume, which MRI was doing in the bull market, like, and they're gonna do it again in the next bull market. So,
Yeah, agreed.
you know, I mean, that would be awesome. Like to see MRI listed on tier 1 exchanges. You know, that's where things are headed. You know, as MRI continues to grow its ecosystem, continue to push for bigger partnerships, they're getting more credible every day. Whether that's getting verified on Twitter, that's also having bigger partnerships, teaming up with other coins, and just doing what they're doing and continue to support fighters. You know, for the UFC's never given me an easy fighting, has never given me nothing. I had to fight for every single bit of it, and I feel like that's the road that MRI's on. And unfortunately, you know, some people and some coins have it easier to get there, but it's more rewarding when you have to fight and scratch and kick to every single step of the way. It's not easy at all, but when it's accomplished, there's something so satisfying about it. And, you know, that's where I'm at again. You know, I was supposed to have a ESPN 30 for 30 and you know, due to my inactivity from having an injury, they think I'm not marketable at the moment. And for me, it's like, it's a little bit of a slap in the face because I overcame prison. I've overcome addiction. I've overcome so much in my life. I got in the UFC after losing to the LFA belt and fighting back for it, getting 3 knockouts in a row and still making me go through Contender Series, getting a knockout first round, and then breaking into the top 10. And all of a sudden, one injury, a little bit of inactivity, 1 loss, you know, and now it's like, who are you? But that's how this sport is, man. It's cutthroat. And it just lights a fire under me. And to prove everyone wrong. And I'm so excited to get back in there, and I'm just burning that old school desire of like, okay, cool, you know. So I feel
But
like
that's just another knock in the story that you could add. You know, it's just another part of your story that you could throw in there. Absolutely.
yeah. I mean,
Even
like
for
I said,
both of you fellas, like you said, you're saying like ESPN saying who you was like. I remember right in the early days at MOI when you both like came on board. I mean, look at your stories now. Look at the I guess like the branding. Look at the publicity you guys have had in like the Twitter space, and the Twitter now is becoming more and more relevant. So to see you both grow, and my prediction would be that someone like ESPN would be able to see that, and you could almost use your own like MOI story to then present and build bigger when the time actually does come. So I mean, the fact that we're all sitting on like a live stream is huge. Rewind like a year ago, probably would never have dreamt something like that. This is awesome. So I think all this MOI stuff for the pair of you guys is huge, man.
Absolutely. MRI is going to be a big part of my story. That's for sure. But we have O'Malley and Muniz out right now. A couple leg kicks exchanged.
oh man, you guys are like,
Are we ahead of you?
like 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. I'm seeing ring girls. This is beautiful.
All right. I'll come. Let me know when they start coming out.
Now they're coming out. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh man.
I'll rewind it a little bit for myself for you guys.
Yeah, so no, I 100% agree. MRI is a huge part of the story. Yes, we are getting publicity, but at the end of the day, and the UFC was the one who asked me about doing this piece on me. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, but now. So it's like, it's cool, man. I have a fire lit under me. I have a hunger inside of me, a passion that is burning, and I'm going to let it out, man. I'm going to let that fire out in my next fight. And, I'm actually kind of happy because I was getting to the point where I was like, man, I'm making really good money in crypto. It's like, should I even risk, messing my head up again? But now I'm pissed. Now I'm getting back in there to show the world what's up. And, I got to give it everything I have, and I will. And, I feel very confident coming up in the next years. And just really, when you have that fire and you go to practice, it's different. When you're just kind of, I'm just doing this because it's what I do. It's different, man. So here we go, guys. Sean O'Malley, Pedro Muniz in there dancing around. I'm sure I should try to refresh it. Where are you guys at in the round?
About 3:30 left in the round.
Yeah, 3 left as well.
Man, you guys are like 45 seconds. Just kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, exchanging leg kicks, it seems like, as of right now.
Yeah.
Which I think it's a smart game plan by Munoz to start chopping down those legs.
Yeah. Do you know Munoz?
No, I don't personally know it either.
Sean's checking some kicks. Ooh, he checked that.
I see what you mean, Brandon. Like, O'Malley is very, very skinny, eh?
Yeah, he has put on a little more meat on his bones, though. I wonder how his cut is to 135. But he definitely used to be skinnier.
Mm.
On that last calf kick attempt, Munoz actually pulled it back because a few have been checked, but that one wasn't.
I know he's feeling those kicks, though.
Yeah, you can hear it. Wow.
I mean, he's definitely checking a few of them as well. Yeah, Sean O'Malley definitely has beefed up from Contender Series.
Yeah.
That dude was like, it's just weird why the UFC picked him to be the one, looking at him at Contender Series.
Yeah.
But
what do you think Muniz's strategy would be? To take on O'Malley?
I would say break him down, chop the legs, maybe slow his movement, and then work his way on the inside with the hands. That's more than likely what it seems like he's probably going to go for. I don't know how well Muniz's grappling is. I can't recall. I don't know if he wants to take him down or not.
What do you mean? That's your boy.
That's not my boy. I don't know.
You act like you know him. You said he's going to win.
Oh yeah, no, that's more so against O'Malley. That's why.
Gotcha.
I
That's
already-
your weight class?
Yeah.
Look
bantamweight,
at how
yeah.
he continue. That's his move. That like shoulder pump jab feint and throws that right hand. You know, that's how many knockouts has he got with that? What do you got hitting the nuts?
Yeah.
Are you guys past that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
so
a
I
little
got
past
1 minute 30 left.
A lot of kicks by Pedro.
that. Only thing I don't like of Munoz is his chin seems to be a little high. He's not looking with his eyes. He's looking a little bit with his chin. And O'Malley's not a guy you want to be looking up with your chin at.
Cool. He's chopping that front leg hard, eh?
Yep.
Whoa, head kick. So safe to say this is Munoz's round.
Yeah, I'm surprised O'Malley's not making him pay for those kicks though.
Yeah.
I would have.
He went straight for the nut shot, dude.
Yeah, he made him pay in a different way, but not in the way I thought he was going to make him pay. I would assume because he's got that longer reach that while he's eating these kicks, he would throw some straight punches down the middle. That would slow
same.
Munoz down, but he's just letting him kick his leg.
That is a credit to that.
What do you think O'Malley's strategy is going to be for this fight?
Do what he always does.
Yeah, just keep his distance, throw his punches. That's it. You know, he's a lot taller and has a lot more reach than most of the guys in the division. So
Go
He's
get a
gonna be-
KO and go smoke some weed.
Relax, just relax. Got plenty of time.
Yeah, so safe to say first one goes to Munoz.
Phenomenal shape.
yeah, but
First
O'Malley
round
doesn't.
Munoz?
Yeah,
You're good.
Really?
Hey, you can step
Yeah, O'Malley didn't really do much. A
That's
nut
true.
kick and then a few little jabs.
and what his coach just said is what I thought was going to be happening. So we'll see if he implements it in this round. Basically, while he's taking these kicks, he should be throwing a straight punch down the middle.
Mm.
After you kick him, you need to do something else. You need another move. You can't just stay on the kick, right? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, agreed. Munoz can't just kick.
Yeah.
Pull out the combination.
Crypto.com is giving you the power to vote for your top 3 fighters from the night. Crypto.com/fan.
All right, where you guys at? I'm in round 2.
Yeah, round 2 is about to start.
About to start.
Crypto.com announcing their big bonus. Here we go. Here we go.
Prepared for each other. I think the problem with Sean O'Malley is he was expecting Pedro Munoz to come at him more. And Pedro was
You guys want to fast forward a little bit? Now I'm 4:30 in the second.
You heard Sean Porter tell him to just snipe him.
Yeah, my internet in Thailand's not the greatest, so I think I might always be a few seconds.
Bro,
behind.
you're in Phuket, man. That's awesome. I love Phuket, bro. I stayed there for like 3 months. I literally put my house up for rent. My wife quit her job. We moved out there, and then COVID hit.
Oof.
Oh, where did you train when you were here?
Tiger,
Oh, nice. What's it like there?
it's amazing. They have so much stuff. They have boxing. There he goes. Sean threw that. He feints that jab and tries to come with that right. He pumps his left shoulder and comes with the right. That is how he punched his card to get in the UFC and Contender Series. That's how he knocked out at least 2 other people with it. That is his shot. But yeah, Tiger's cool, man. It's got, you can run to the big Buddha. You have like strength conditioning. You have boxing. You have obviously the Muay Thai. You have wrestling. You have jiu-jitsu, everything. And then you have like the professional MMA class every day.
Wow.
And Rafael Fiziev is one of the coaches out there. Although he's not out there right now, he's getting ready to fight Dos Anjos.
Very nice. So that's what I've enjoyed about Simbi. Simbi's just been like pure traditional Muay Thai.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
cool.
if I can come back again next year for like a 3-month stint, I'd look at maybe going up to Bang Tao and really submerge myself in like the full ecosystem of MMA, where you learn the wrestling, you've got the strength and conditioning side of it. Whoa.
Yeah, and the cool thing about the Soy Road and by Tiger Muay Thai, you got Phuket Top Team down the street. You got like 5 just traditional Muay Thai gyms. You got like 5 CrossFit gyms, and then you just have healthy food restaurants, massage, and recovery places. So it's Fight Street. It's what it's called, and just everyone's athletic, everyone's fit, and it's just a road of just gyms and really healthy restaurants.
Brandon, I can see you booking your ticket now. When are you coming over?
Well, after I get next couple fights. I'm preparing for hopefully maybe a 2-week notice. I've just been staying ready. Had a bunch of opponents just fall through, this and that. So I need to get a couple fights down. I want to make my way into the UFC. And
what's your record, Brandon?
5-1.
You need to get in the LFA.
Yeah, that was I think my fight before my two fights before Contender was LFA. I love LFA. Mark's awesome, great promotion. I love how
I missed that. What happened to Muniz? Did he get eye poked?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yep. Sean went bink. Not too bad, but you never know how that felt.
There's a lot of drama in this, eh? Nut kick,
yeah,
eye poke.
a nut shot. We got an eye poke.
So we got Muniz winning more significant strikes, and we have O'Malley winning on more illegal strikes.
You think Muniz is like milking it a little bit to throw O'Malley off his game?
I don't know. I've been poked in the eye, and if it's bad enough, he's saying he can't see anything. I mean, I don't know.
Now, if this were to get stopped, would this just be like a no contest, or would it go to like a winner? Or
I think it would be either a. Hold on. I don't know, actually. Crypto J, Brandon's favorite fighter.
What's that?
No, Crypto J was saying my favorite fighter is Sean O'Malley. Because clearly, you know.
He is your favorite fighter, huh?
He's my favorite fighter to hate on.
Is he your weight class?
Yeah.
You got to piece him up, man.
I do.
The fight's over?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
But is it going to be disqualification or no contest?
No,
unintentional
dude.
foul?
That wasn't even that bad of an eye poke, bro. I couldn't tell. I'm gonna get some water, Brandon. You encouraged me to get some water. I'm freaking wrecked, bro. This week of training was the hardest week. Obviously, I've been back, just getting back in the swing of things.
Yeah, I gotta pick your brain. I gotta pick your brain on your swimming routine, man.
Well, I have a swim coach, but give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Wow, well, that was definitely unexpected.
For sure. I don't know. I think it's going to be a no contest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it didn't look like an intentional one, and even when he just put his hand out, it didn't seem like he went. We'll have a look now. The replay. Yeah. I feel like Muniz milked that.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't look like it actually touched the eyeball. It looked like it was just on the eyelid. Huh.
Interesting. Whoa. It's going to be interesting to see what happens on Instagram literally within the next 5 minutes. Same with Twitter, all the tweets that'll go out about this.
Yeah, Muniz is probably going to get made fun of. Yeah.
Yeah.
There will be memes of this.
I was going to say, dude, you're talking about the meme competition earlier. There's going to be like pirate memes, like they'll put like a little parrot on there, everything. Here come the memes.
Here comes the memes. Memes incoming. Yeah, this kind of a disappointing end to that fight. I mean, a lot of people were excited. I mean, Muniz was winning that fight too. So I don't know. I mean, it must have been that bad because I mean, I can understand him saying, you know, him kind of milking it and calling it if he was losing the fight, but he was winning that fight. So I really don't know where I stand on this.
That's a very disappointing start to the main card of what's
no
an
contest.
absolute stacked lineup.
Wow. Very disappointing ending. Well, we have a great fight next. I wonder what that means for bets. What happens there? If you bet for somebody to win and the fight ends in a no contest, what's the deal with that?
Oh, clearly, whatever betting platform you're using keeps the money. There's definitely going to be something in the terms and conditions for that. 100%. Oh, so I guess Larpy lost.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I love it when they show a celebrity in the crowd, and if it's not an MMA celebrity, the crowd they might have a light cheer, but if it's an MMA celebrity or a fighter, the whole crowd goes wild. That's one thing I really love about the UFC crowds. They really respect the fighters that show up on the crowd cam.
Yeah, or if it's some lads from the NFL,
Sorry.
Or if there's a big crew from a football team, like an American football team, the whole crowd goes wild. They're throwing pints and beers everywhere, loving life.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why Crypto J. I don't know why he was dancing like that when it's a no contest. That's just his character. That's partly the reason why I don't like the guy. So I'll just have to fight him one day. That's it. Sorry, what were you saying? I cut you off, man.
So this is going back a long time now. Did you ever actually fight Larpy? So I remember early stages you were going to fight Larpy.
No, because the conditions of the fight didn't get met. It was at the same time, it was a certain tweet that had to get a certain amount of retweets, and we had to hit 150 mil market cap. And those two things, we hit them, but they got hit at different times, so it never happened yet. So but it will happen one day.
Christ.
And I know Larpy wants to get some more workouts in.
Yeah. Guys, are you seeing this? We had huge beef in the crowd between Chandler and Poirier.
Huh.
Nice.
The wifey just texted me and she's like, "What's the beef between Chandler and Poirier?" I'm like, "I don't know.
They're in the same division."
I just checked the Instagram.
Oh wow!
Do a screen share.
Yeah, I didn't see. Hold on, I can maybe try to pull it up.
Security had to pull him out.
Wow, completely missed that.
Yeah, I guess Burns just posted on Instagram. I mean, I guess we can pull it up on stream, right?
Yeah, pull it up.
Hold on. Can I screen share? Share.
Brandon's our tech guy.
Am I doing it? Blake, Honey Badger, what's going on, man?
What's up, bro? What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey guys, this is Blake. This is the CFFC lightweight champ, Blake Smith. He's joining us today, watching the fights. Yeah, here's I'm showing, I guess, some beef between Poirier and Michael Chandler in the crowd.
Hey, did you see that, Blake? Did you see the beef?
I'm streaming it right now.
Stop, Brad. Stop. So you don't know what I'm doing. I have to do it like this. Something for this.
Oh, damn.
Everyone is mad about the Sean O'Malley fight.
Good.
Mad, bro.
Damn. I guess, yeah, I just heard Poirier say, "I'm going to fuck you up." Just going crazy.
Hey, Poirier and Chandler was a better fight than O'Malley and Muniz.
In the crowd, yeah. That's what everyone's paying attention to, I guess.
Seriously.
Blake, how you feeling, bro? You feeling a little bit better?
Yeah. I'm feeling a lot better, bro.
That's good. Yeah, man. People, you got to be careful out there. People are getting sick. A new wave of, I think COVID's coming through.
No, it is.
Yeah.
So you gotta stay safe while we're training. Take your
Oh,
vitamins and whatnot.
Yeah, get good sleep, which I'm gonna do right after the Sean Strickland fight.
Yeah.
Bro, people don't realize how much sleep that's imperative to training, bro.
Yeah,
I'm a
people
painter by trade, bro. And I was telling Brandon, I've been working for like the last month, either work or training, bro. So it's a lot, bro.
That's tough, man. Like, yeah, people don't understand. Like on the weekends and stuff, everyone's like, "Hey, come to the beach," or "Are you gonna do this? Are you gonna do that?" It's like, bro, I gotta rest. Like,
Yeah.
you don't understand what I put my body through all week. Like, I gotta. If I don't rest, I'm gonna get injured or sick.
Yeah. That's
Exactly.
why on my downtime, that's why I just chill, rest, play a video game, watch a movie. I don't like, I usually don't like going out and doing something because my body's just shot. All right, what we got next? We got this Lawler fight next, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not too familiar with Brian. What's his last name?
Barberena.
Barberena.
Yeah,
Are you
he's
guys
pretty
familiar
good.
with him?
Yeah, he's a gamer, bro.
He's known to not be the most exciting fighter, but
Right.
he gets the job done. He's got good wrestling.
Well, I suppose anything after that first fight is going to be an absolute wild one. Seriously, like it's such a shame. Like no contest via iPoke.
Wow, that means they both only get one check.
Damn.
The UFC gets keep that. Why is that chick wearing a mask?
COVID out here, bro.
For real though, right? Do those things work or what?
Hey, to each his own. I don't think so.
For real. As long as we're not mandated, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. Drinking my BCAAs. It's been a killer week of training.
Blake got me on those.
Who?
I had to get Blake. He got me on those. I just started drinking some BCAAs. It helps. It helps. Yeah. No, I didn't. I wasn't. I'm not really big into supplementation at all. But recently, just because I was training so much and sweating a lot, I just started taking like a potassium and magnesium supplement. Just drinking more water, adding more sodium to my diet, and then just including BCAAs, and it's been helping me quite a bit.
Yeah, you don't do any supplements. You just juice.
Just juice. Just
letting
straight up.
you know that USADA's coming, man. 25 tests clean, man. Right here. Look at that. They sent me this shirt. I had an email that said USADA tried to deliver a package. I said, "What now?" And it's the shirt. 25 clean tests. And I'm wearing it tonight because Marceline is going to 25X in the near future.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, it's 25. Yeah, more than 25X. I assume.
So you're halfway to a jacket, bro.
Yeah, straight up. You saw Izzy got his jacket, and that was we were just talking about that before you came in, bro. That like, why did Izzy be like, I got $3 million if anyone has concrete proof that I was juicing? Like, I know he's trying to prove a point, but that just opens the door for, like, weird stuff, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, massive door.
Yeah, massive.
Like, I think he's, like, put a hit on himself now. It's like, guys, prove it. I'll give you $3 million. It's like, okay, challenge accepted.
I'll just screenshot his titty, and there you go. I'm just kidding.
Stupid.
So, Brennan, who did you tell Larpy to bet on for this one?
Lawler. I don't know much about Bam Bam, and Lawler, he's just a beast.
And
first of all, I didn't tell Larpy to put a bet on anything. He asked me what were my picks, and I told him I'm very unconfident in all of these, and I gave him my list, and he's like, okay, and he just took them and just made bets with them. So
is that your NFA statement right there? Not financial advice.
Yeah, I know you don't give non-financial advice, but you got to stop giving betting advice, bro. It's not,
I don't give betting advice.
You could get sued, man. Larpy will sue you.
Be careful.
Were you gonna fight Larpy? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, we were supposed to do it. It was going to be 1,000 retweets on that post, and then it was when we hit like a 100 mil market cap. So, but we hit those at different times. So now we got to do something else. We'll hit it in the future, you know.
Like bare knuckle or what?
No, I can't do that to Larpy. I can't do that to our number one holder.
Is Larpy still
Yo, Blake,
number
who do you
one?
think has got this?
I
Who's
think
your,
he's
who's
still
your
our
money
number
on?
one.
I'm gonna go with Robbie on this one too.
Yeah, Robbie, bro.
Yeah.
Robbie's a beast. All right, here we go. That crowd is electric, bro. Those fights look, man, it's so fun to be in person and something like this. Fortunately, I couldn't make it.
Yeah, I've only made it. UFC came to Tampa a couple times. I made it to one event, but I mean, I just love the energy of the crowd on a live. Like, there's nothing like a
it's
UFC
different.
event.
Yeah, it's different.
Are you going to UFC Dallas?
When I'm trying to see when's UFC
July
Dallas?
30th?
More likely not for me. I might be trying to fight like back to back. So we'll see. Prioritizing the training first.
Who's your manager?
Ruby.
Okay. Good old Rubenstein.
Yeah.
Is it Danny Rubenstein or?
So I'm under Steve, but yeah, Danny's the.
Okay.
Yeah. But trust
So
me,
what are you
bro,
thinking of Bruce Buffer's jacket?
he's looking sharp. Bruce Buffer, he's always got the. Oh wait, did he change it? Oh, he changed it from the prelims to the
it's
main
like
card. I didn't realize
dragonflies
that.
on there.
Holy crap! I thought that white suit was looking slick, but he's got like some crazy. Oh, I got to take another look at it.
He's got to be the most slickest guy in UFC. I know some of the other fighters try, but mate, Bruce Buffer.
Bro,
Yeah,
he
check it,
makes
it's kinda
he
sick.
makes like 30K a show.
Jesus
more.
Christ.
That's not bad.
He tore his ACL one time because he used to jump when he do the it's time, he'd jump, and then he tore his ACL
Crazy.
jumping.
No, you can tell he puts all of his energy into.
Now he
Into
stomps.
announcing.
Now he just does a little stomp.
Can't risk it anymore.
Mate, if I was
Wow.
getting 30K every time just for announcing some stuff, like every other weekend, mate, I would be putting all of the energy in.
Yeah, right.
And you can't say that Bruce Buffer doesn't. I mean, that's
Look, two southpaws. You don't see that too often.
no.
Robbie looks confident. He looks calm. He's just waiting to explode.
Right.
Like when Robbie was on his tear, that was the thing. Like sometimes he'd kind of be like this throughout the fight. And then like the last 30 seconds, bro, Robbie would just turn into an absolute animal and put it on his opponents and he would get him. Still one of the best fights ever when he fought Rory McDonald. One of the best
Oh my
fights
God.
I've ever seen in my life.
That changed. Not Robbie. Jesus Christ.
That changed Rory.
Yeah.
Roy. That changed him. a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, those guys both of them should have 5-10 million in the bank after a fight like that, you know?
What happened
Yeah.
during that fight?
Bro.
He broke his nose. I believe,
Shattered
with a
his
straight-
nose.
Yeah.
Shattered it. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, it wasn't just broke. It was like
It
it
looked
was
like
a
a
delayed
piece of paper
reaction
just
too.
flapping there.
I mean, Rory looked like an alien in the hospital.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But Robbie's lip was cut too.
Yeah, Robbie took crazy damage. Robbie was getting beat up third, fourth round. Robbie was getting beat up, bro, like almost finished. And then he just spit blood and was like, I'll see you here in a minute. And was just broke him mentally, bro. Came out, shattered his nose. It was so.
Jesus Christ.
It looks like Robbie's really trying to put the pressure here, though. He's in his face.
That's
I
how
wonder if
Robbie fights, bro. I love it.
I wonder if he's. Oh, I don't know if I'm ahead of you guys, but holy shit!
A few big punches now. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, I think Robbie should try his body out a little bit because this guy's got a blockhead.
Ooh,
There you go. Jab to the body.
it's crazy.
I missed it at the
Rob-
start. Like, what
Robbie's
weight
defense-
are these guys?
170. Robbie's defense is just like he just rolls, slips, moves, blocks, like
Yeah, no,
just
he's
stays in the pocket, bro. I love it. Just stays in your face. Ooh,
yeah, his just defense is
that's
on
what I'm
another
saying.
level. Yeah.
Like Robbie's getting older, bro, but like it's like,
What the f- I just-
oh my gosh.
yeah,
bro.
you saw that, right? He just dodged like 12 punches back to back, no problem.
Slip, slip, roll,
he's
roll,
in the
slip,
Matrix.
roll.
Yeah.
But you could tell Barber, however you say his name, is not putting heat on
Barber,
it, you know? He's not
Yeah.
he's just touching. Tap, 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 tap.
Which is smart. That's
Very
why.
He'll
That's why I
waste
say
too
he's
much
game.
energy.
Look at that.
Nice elbow.
And just, ooh. Try to throw that back elbow on him. Ooh, he did hit him. He hit him.
Twice.
Nice uppercut.
This is a very nice in the pocket kind of fight from both guys. I mean, Bam Bam's coming up with some creative stuff on those back elbows.
Someone text me. Are we live on the Marshall Inu page? The YouTube?
On YouTube, yeah, we should be. Let me double check.
Because if we've just been waffling here for like the last hour and a half, that'd be hilarious.
No, we're live. We're live on YouTube. Yeah, I see some of the comments. Some of the comments are coming in from YouTube. Some of them are, I think, a few on Facebook. But yeah, most of them are YouTube.
Okay. No, they're on. It was my wife. What's up, babe? All right, guys. Lawler is stalking him, but this guy's not. He doesn't seem phased.
Nah, bro.
Who do you think took that round? Because it just seemed like a really nice exchange of blows.
I'd give that to Robbie just because of cage control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But who knows how they count it? Like, you can touch someone's glove when they're blocking, and they count that as a strike. You know?
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats. It looks like they're giving Barbera 60 significant strikes and Lawler 36.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that because just like Bam Bam was just like that, just like tap 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 tap?
Right.
Yeah, but that shouldn't count as like a significant strike, though. I mean, it should be a strike, but I wouldn't say those are significant strikes.
It all depends
Random,
on the judges.
where are you seeing all the stats up? What website?
You go on UFC.com, and then you go look at the UFC event stats, and as well, I think they just popped it up on the screen as well.
Don't they? They're right under the app too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's like same thing too when you grab someone to clinch them, or you just fake a shot to grab them. They're like stuffed, or like they're like incomplete takedown, you know. And it's like you weren't even trying to shoot, you know, like you were just trying to grab. But yeah, the stats have their flaws, but it's all good. We're back at it, round 2. Both fighters look fresh. Robbie's moving back for the first time in the fight.
Nice.
Ooh, nice blitz.
That's Barberina in red, Lawler in blue.
Coach, you told him, take space when you throw. Let him counter and bring your shot back. But to this point,
There, he's back in his face again. There he goes. Now Robbie's starting to connect with serious heat. Oh, yeah, that jab's looking good.
Ooh.
That right jab of Lawler. Ooh, the jab set him back. What's the guy's name again, bro? I keep saying his name wrong.
Barberena.
Barberena is on his heels.
Is his nickname Bam Bam?
Yeah.
Let's just call him Bam Bam then.
Bam Bam is on his heels. But he's still coming. He's still coming. Ooh, Robbie caught him with a good one too. Are we on the same time, guys? I'm at 3:32 right now.
Yeah, I'm at 3:30.
Good.
Yeah, a little bit behind, but
Larpy, what up? What up? Tune in on
Harpy's
the
in the
stream.
house.
Yeah.
Harpy's
So
trying to get that money.
Yeah, I guess the first that O'Malley fight was a push on the bet.
Okay,
So far the second bet I picked Lawler, so we're looking good so far.
that's good.
Yeah. And I think the odds are what is it?
I think Robbie's the favorite, right?
I would imagine he would be.
Yeah.
But as the live bets
Yeah.
go on, it may change.
do you think either of these guys are going to try and take it to the floor? Because they just seem like stand-up guys.
Yeah, I don't. If anyone shoots, it'll be Bam Bam. In my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think Robbie's gonna shoot.
But has Bam Bam got a good history of grappling?
Ooh,
Just
Nice
being
right
in like
hook.
scraps like this, really. He'll shoot if he has to like get a takedown down back. From what I've seen in the past.
I've seen him wrestle a few times, more than not, but I guess I haven't seen him that much.
What a great fight.
Yeah, Robbie's just connected on cleaner shots.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you'd expect
I
UFC.
heard. Ooh.
276 kick off. Ooh.
Came in with that elbow. Robbie's rocked.
Oh,
That's where Robbie thrives, though. Just kind of like in this flow state.
Whoa. Okay, I'm definitely a little bit behind that elbow.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Ooh, Robbie's rocked again. Caught him on the chin. Good right hook.
He's been
It's a
having some
crazy
good success
fight.
with that lead
This is
elbow.
fight of the night so far.
Bam Bam has
Whoa.
to put Robbie on his back heels to win. Oh,
Oh, Robbie keeps getting hit with that right hook and elbows. Ooh, another elbow.
You're in a couple of
Robbie's
stomach
on
shots.
wobbly legs. I mean, ooh, another good elbow.
And he's looking a little tired too.
No, he's rocked, bro.
He's rock. Yeah.
He's got jello legs.
oh.
I don't think he's tired, but maybe.
No.
No, bro.
Oh, he's about to sit him down, bro. He's about to sit
No,
him down.
no,
bro.
no.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Larpy.
Oh, here.
God.
I wasn't expecting that though, but
No.
I told you, bro, from the beginning he bangs though. I might be biased because of Robbie fan, but hey.
That was hard to see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Freaking legend Robbie is, man. What a warrior.
So Larpy, whatever your next bet is, do the opposite, all right?
Eh.
Too late now.
Wow.
That's the one that kind of.
Cool. That's what we want to see. You want to see like the guy who was like the underdog, or you know, the one people weren't expecting. That's what UFC 276 is about, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, you think so? The night of the underdog?
It could be.
I did say that. I did say it was the night of the underdog.
Mm.
But I did pick I did
go
pick
ahead.
Robbie
And
for this
I
one.
called it out too that the New Zealand boys are going home with the L's,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
right? We already have one. Brad Riddell submitted first round, Volkanovski.
Oh,
Izzy.
yeah.
What if it's a hat trick of the New Zealand boys with the L's? That's gonna make for great content on Twitter, though.
But with all of them on the same card, if one loses, I think it might fire the next man up.
Yeah, agreed.
To fight harder.
Yeah, but even if you're inspired, sometimes it's just not your night.
I hear you.
Get your water in, Brandon.
I have to, dude.
You gotta cut weight, man. It's coming.
Yeah, and then next week I'd be cutting weight if I get matched. If someone signs, damn, I'm waiting.
Wow, yeah, Joe's kind of throwing me off tonight with that suit and tie, man. I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of throwing me off.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm pretty sure this is the first time he's worn a tie to an event because it's just different, you know.
It's what flavor MRI BCAs you got there?
Bro, this guy is a striker. I was completely wrong. I must be thinking of someone else.
I mean, he's grappled in fights before, but I mean, it's MMA shit. So
he just said though, I'm not just a striker. I can grapple too.
Yeah, those lead elbows, I think, will really turn the tide around. Yeah,
bro, he would that was kind of like a crazy setup. He just would lunge down and.
Yeah, it changed levels, and he kind of came up with it.
It was that elbow that done it, eh?
Bro, elbow in the right hand. Ooh, the hooks, bro. Oh, wow. His wife's flight got canceled, and she missed it.
Damn.
Oh, no. That sucks.
Hey, but maybe that's why he was able to be a savage in there, you know?
Yeah.
Your wife was
tired.
Yeah, when you don't got the wife or family with you, you know, you just. All right, me and Blake's coach, he always says when the guys start bringing their families and all that, you may not always be in that savage mode that you need to be in, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. You got to tell the wifey, Miles. Tell her. Loves that.
Inappropriate.
Cool. Old Crypto J's up there on the win to loss leaderboard. Okay.
Where are we at with the? Oh damn! Wait, I don't understand. Rank 11? No, that can't be right.
All right, so Brian Barberina cashes
All
tonight.
right, please.
Plus 350 is juicy. Go cash those tickets.
Who you guys got, man? Strickland?
In Las Vegas tonight.
Pereira?
All right, what's
If
coming up?
Strickland comes out and makes it a dirty fight, give me Strickland. Which he probably will. He's going to have to be in his face.
Is Pereira going to hit him with that left hook?
Yeah, he's going to hit him with the left hook, but will he knock him out? I don't know.
All right, well, everyone is tuning in to UFC 276 tonight.
Oh, this is the Elden Ring commercial you're talking about. I didn't see it yet. I didn't see.
I'm definitely behind. Yeah, Izzy posted on his IG. It's so good, mate.
Yeah, you get to play Elden Ring yet?
Nah, because as soon as I left Hong Kong, mate, I had to sell my Xbox to a friend because I couldn't take it traveling with me. And Elden Ring was the one game I wanted to play before leaving, but it just look at that. This is where he's putting his spark in someone he loves and bringing it into the UFC. This is huge for Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, no, big time. They did a pretty cool. I think it was a Thor trailer where they featured Izzy on it too. They're getting creative.
I don't know what you're into, Brandon, but these are really cool personal branding ideas. You could consider branching out as you make your way to the UFC? Because that'd be dope.
Oh,
man.
absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
I love gaming. I mean, I'm kind of, I love gaming. I watch anime. I like video games. Crypto is another like subsection that I enjoy and I like to partake in. So all of this could be 100% implemented into.
Bro, what are you playing at the moment?
What's up?
What are you playing at the moment?
At the moment, a lot of
video
Dota 2. Dota 2. So it's a MOBA. I'm a PC gamer, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I tried to play League of Legends like a couple of years ago, but I found like the learning curve of that because I was so busy with like work and whatever was just too much.
Dota, think of League of Legends, but like times 100. That's Dota. It's a steeper learning curve. Yeah.
Mate, how do you have time to fight then? How do you have time to do all the martial arts if you're playing Dota?
So usually right after I'm done training, I can't, like after a heavy workout, I can't go right to bed. Like there's two things that I can't do. I can't usually eat right after I train, and I can't go to bed for like about an hour or two after I'm done training. So like I'll usually try to get a game in right before I go to bed.
Nice. Because you see some of the like the professional like League of Legenders, like Dotas, that can be a full-time job, man.
Yeah. There's no way I could turn pro, and I can't be a pro gamer. I can't be a pro athlete and a pro gamer at the same time. Like the dedication you have to take pro gaming is, they're doing stuff like 8 hours. It's like a full-time job, as you said. So yeah, there's no way I could do that. But if I could fit in a game, once
Just
in a
play
great
the money
while,
game, crypto.
There we go.
Is there an MRI Dota team yet?
Did you say MRI Dota team? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because that would be cool.
That'd be funny if we sponsored like esports. No, I think that's a little bit out of our. I think that's a little bit out of our niche of what we're going for. But I think we could do some. We've done some community games. I know we're gonna do like community poker, like stuff like that, like something for all the community members to hop in and enjoy something together.
Yeah, doing that on Dota would be wicked as well.
That would be I don't think it's that large of a. We have to do something a little more generalized, something that's more commonly played. Because Dota is very niche, and like you said, learning curve is pretty steep. So, but yeah, like something casual like poker or like what's a popular game out? It's pretty like maybe like a shooter, like a Warzone or a Fortnite or something like that. I don't know.
That'd be cool. So Penna and Nunes, what are we thinking?
What is this? Next fight is
the Strickland fight, right?
I think Penna and Nunes on 277.
Oh, I didn't see.
Who won their first fight?
Pena. Yeah. Yeah, Pena won that last fight. I think it was by submission, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 4 in the world and trying to produce another big win tonight, which would be his
Strickland and
So Sean Strickland, he has gone from the injured list to becoming one of the most talked about contenders in any division in the UFC. Tonight he is charged with stopping the rapid rise of the world-class striker Alex Pereira, and the winner of tonight's fight likely will lay claim to a middleweight championship.
Yeah, I've not seen these boys too much. What's their history? Do you guys know?
Oh, they're both strikers. But this guy, Pereira, fought Izzy before in kickboxing.
Yeah, I guess he knocked out Izzy like 20 years ago, something like that.
Yeah. They fought twice, apparently. And Alex won both times. The first by decision and the second by knockout. But Strickland is
I see what you mean, with the Izzy thing.
Yeah, no, I think it should be a pretty good fight. I've heard that Strickland actually has some decent grappling, so I wonder if he's going to try to stand and strike with him, or if he's going to take his chance on the ground and something that maybe a stronger suit.
You would think martial artists will take the road less travel, but I think Strickland's ego is gonna get him and try to just stand and bang with him.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think he's that kind of guy, So he's not the kind of guy to just kind of play it safe and just take the smartest route in,
Man.
Who did Strickland fight before this? Because I remember watching some of the trailers before, and they were going like toe to toe boxing, and like Strickland was just like, "Come on, man, hit me! I'm gonna give you a chance to hit me." It just seemed very bad taste.
I can't remember now. You asked that. It might. I want to say Uriah Hall for some reason, but it might not have been his last fight.
There's a big guy.
Bigger dude.
Can't remember. But that just seems so out of taste. Come on, just hit me. Just boxing.
Now he fights like that, bro. He talks.
Yeah, Sean Strickland. He talks all kind of crazy shit in the cage.
Yeah, he does. He's one of those guys.
Between him and Kevin Holland, I think are the most active talkers inside the cage. Oh, he's coming out in his stance. Oh shit!
No, I don't know what he's doing.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
That's one thing too. I've never like tried to plan out like an entrance, like a walkout entrance, you know. And I feel like fighters are starting to do that more. But you don't want to take the focus off of the fight, but at the same time it's entertainment too. So
Boxing, they've been doing that for years.
yeah. Boxing, they've been doing that for. I mean, even MMA, especially like some of the promotions. Like I remember watching some stuff in Pride. Like they would come out with some crazy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So are you gonna have a dance crew for your next fight, Brandon?
I guess I have to. I gotta hire some TikTokers or something.
He said Adonis Creed. That's funny.
Yeah, this could be good.
Where is do you know where he's training out of for his MMA? Pira?
No, but I saw a clip with him and Glover.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I see Glover behind him. Huh.
All right, guys, let's do this.
So you missed it, but Pereira did like some kind of like what did they say it was? It was something for his walkout. Indigenous.
So
yeah.
Whatever.
What was it?
It was
like
just him shooting a bow and arrow, bro.
Yeah. He came out in a fight stance shooting a bow and arrow. But what are your thoughts on like fighters doing something special for their walkouts? I remember watching like Izzy. You know, he does something for his walkouts most of the time. I remember Brian Ortega. He walked out in like those purge masks or whatever last time for his last fight. Some fighters.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to soak in the moment. Like usually, my coach always would tell me, he's like, the walkout's going to be the only thing you're probably going to remember. Like as far as like really being present. You know, I mean, you want to be present in the fight, but like sometimes things happen so fast. You just like that adrenaline's flowing. You're like, wait, I did that.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, look at Sean, man. I'll be real, man. Like he's terrified right now. Like, I mean, not in a way where I'm not going to go in there. He's just the guy is kind of like a head case, but he's open with it. He's honest about it. You know, even Mike Tyson would tell you like he was terrified before he went in there, but he goes in there, and that's why he fights so hard in the gym, because it gives him confidence that he can do it. That's why he makes you scrap him in the gym all the time. That's why he seeks people out, travels around the country to spar people, because that's where he gets his confidence from. It's definitely an unusual way. He's definitely unusual character. And Pereira, man, how many fights that guy been in? But this is different. This ain't Glory.
No, but with all those fights, he still has been in a fight, so he knows how to control his emotions. You know.
Absolutely. He's been in that many wars. He's a champion in kickboxing in 2 different weight classes. He actually has fought some of one of my old training partners, Dustin Jacoby, and
Oh,
this fight's
shit,
gonna be
Sean?
incredible. The only reason I'm going towards Sean winning is because his performance against Bruno, when he fought him, he was getting pieced up for being like the best striker in the world. The distance was just different. He was level changing. He was clinching him. And that's what Sean needs to do, in my opinion. He does not need to stand on the outside and throw hands with him because obviously we know who's a better striker in that area.
Sean's about to walk him down, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That, like he always
We'll
does.
see. I mean, that guy's reach is insane. We'll see if he lets him even get that close.
Oh, he will. And Sean looks in pretty good shape for Sean. Like, I mean, he looks like the most shredded I've seen him.
Yeah.
So they just put up a stat. Sean's opponents in the UFC, his record is 68-32. So that right there, to me, says a lot.
That's Sean's opponent's records?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember Sean's been in this for a while. He used to fight at 170. And he got into a motorcycle accident, almost lost his leg, and didn't fight for a while. And now he's back at it. Sean walking him down. Pereira looking to keep him at bay with the jab and the kick.
Sean hasn't thrown anything yet, but there he goes with that jab.
He's throwing that jab out. I want Sean to win. But if Pereira does win, it's that huge storyline, right? They're going to market it like crazy. Izzy's fighting the guy who knocked him out twice. The UFC would love it. This is different, though. This ain't a different style of Glory. But striking too, you know. He's got the reps.
Yeah, but Izzy has more of a MMA stance. Like, what I mean is, like, if you go back and watch his fights when he first went pro in MMA, like, his hips were really high. But now, as he got on, his hips are lower.
Yep,
he's
facts.
more dynamic with his striking.
And that's kind of like when he fell into that when he fought Derek Brunson and like stuffed his shots.
Yeah.
And you see Pereira, look how tall he is, bro. Look how his...
That's right. That's what made me say that.
Exactly. And Pereira's weird, man. Like for being like having the like most knockouts in striking, when you watch him hit Mitch, you're like, this dude doesn't look that good. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's like a weird bouncy style, but that left hook, when he turns those knuckles over, it's like he puts people to sleep. So watch out for that left hook. And Sean knows it. He's keeping that right hand up. Maybe not.
I've always noticed Sean keeps his guard very, very like close to his face. You know,
it's very weird. He blocks like karate style. Like he'll punch him and he'll put his like for a hook, he like puts his arm out. It's very awkward.
Does he have a history in karate?
No. He's actually a jiu-jitsu black belt.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's that left hook you're saying.
Oh, that's it. That's
there you go, Larpy. Got you a win.
Yeah, damn, that left hook. Fuck.
Wow, bro.
Yep.
Bro, I would have shot in on him.
I think that's why a level change or a shot over here would be.
But while you were gone, that's what me and Brandon was talking about. Sean's the type of personality he has, he's not gonna shoot.
He's not gonna go out there and shoot a blast double.
Yeah.
And even if he doesn't take him down, that's the point. Like if you have Pereira thinking about takedowns, I always say this: a black belt striker turns into a purple belt when they are scared of the takedown. And he put no threat on the takedown. He stood up and banged with him. And Pereira's the best in the world. Let's be real, guys. Like you don't win multiple titles in Glory and you are one of the you are the best striker in the world in your weight class. If you're winning a title like that with the most knockouts in glory, so for Sean not even to show him, and that's why Bruno had such success, because he was shooting, he was clinching, he would strike, he would shoot, he would strike, he would shoot, and that made Pereira hesitant, and he was getting pieced up until that flying knee. Man,
he literally just got caught straight on the chin, eh?
I'm telling you guys, that left hook is something.
That's
what my buddy Dustin Jacoby got knocked out with too. And look in his corner, he's got the champ, the ex-champ. Fellas, this was fun. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning to catch a flight.
Oh man,
I'll be watching the fights first thing when I wake up, so I won't be checking social media. Shout out to the Marshall Inu crew and everyone who tuned in tonight. Guys, continue to hit that subscribe button if you haven't. They're going to be bringing you more content on the Marshall Inu YouTube page. And a shout out to all the supporters and all the investors as well. Larpy, I hope you make money tonight. See you guys soon. Have a good one, guys.
Hey, take it easy,
Ian. Have a good one. Get
Later,
some rest,
man.
Ian. Yeah, what a great fight. I mean, I felt like that was going to happen, especially Strickland's going to be too, prideful, not want to take him down or even threaten it. And here we go,
But why would Strickland not want to take him down if like Strickland's got like such a good history in BJJ?
He has a lot of pride and ego, and that's what it really comes down to.
That's a shame, man.
Oh yeah,
right.
And that's what gets the best of a lot of fighters, a lot of people. You don't make the best decisions when you have those emotions running through you.
I tell you what, this has been an absolutely cracking card so far. From like an eye poke to like a left hook. Mate, it's just crazy.
Risk. Oh, again, what is this? Oh, so I guess yeah. Next one is Volk?
It's Holloway, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Larpy put what the hell? Larpy put 20K on Volk.
Ooh.
Oh my god. What a madman. Oh, 1 second, boys. I will be back.
Yeah, we'll get you, man. So, Blake, who do you think's got this in this next fight?
Man, I honestly think it's a toss-up, but the way Volk has been looking, I want to say him. But honestly, I had went back and watched the second fight. I think Max kind of edged that one out, but he didn't get the nod. So this one's it's a toss-up to me, bro. But the first one, I think Volk won the first one, and I think Max won the second one. But this one, I think the UFC wants Max to win so they can do another fight.
Yeah, so this is what we were saying earlier. Like, if Max wins this one, then technically they have to have a fourth, which means if Max wins that one, they'll then have a fifth.
They gotta have a fifth.
Long saga between these two guys, eh?
Because look what Max did. Max went and fought the top guys and came right back. That's what Volk would do. Volk would go fight them and come right back and boom.
Has there ever been like a 5-series saga between fighters before?
Now that I think about it, in the UFC, no. Now I'm thinking about boxing too, because I follow boxing as well. I don't think there's been one in boxing either. Not off the top of my head.
Yeah, mate. I tell you what, I'm excited for these two.
Yeah, because it's close each fight.
Yeah. But I think the general consensus of match number 2 between them, it was Holloway that got it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean it was really close, but I mean a lot of people thought Holloway won that fight, but both of their fights were super close.
Yeah.
And they've wiped out the rest of the division too. You know what I'm saying? Like those are definitely the two best fighters in that division. There's no doubt about it.
Trying to handle Jared Cannonier later tonight. Shaquille O'Neal, the Hall of Famer and four-time NBA champion.
Whoa, Chuck Liddell, man. Look at that.
Chuck Liddell. Also in the building tonight, the National Hockey League's MVP, Austin Matthews, is with us.
I tell you, Chuck Liddell has not aged at all. He looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of did.
He definitely has got a great skincare routine.
Oh yeah, quick thing, guys. By the way, tonight we are encouraged. If you are an MRI holder, we're encouraged to burn at least 1,000 MRI. And I think if you burn 3,000 MRI, you are guaranteed a whitelist spot. Let me make sure I'm correct on that. But you're guaranteed a whitelist spot when we drop our NFTs July 16th. So be sure to grab one of that. All you got to do is burn 3,000 MRI, which I'm kind of scared of doing because I want to keep my MRI. So, for later. But
dude, those NFTs, bro, they could be the gateway to who knows what. Could be mansions, could be like, I don't know, exotic flights. Who knows?
No, absolutely. I know the team's putting together a lot of utility for these NFTs. So I can't wait to see what comes of it. And honestly, I'm usually not a big fan of NFT artwork. Some of them are pretty good, but especially when it's like, some of the crypto projects that come out with NFTs, the art's really not there. These ones actually look really dope. Like I'm pumped to actually have and own this NFT. So I might be fighting on the date that we drop these NFTs. So I hope I can lock myself in and get one. Maybe I'll have to log on like immediately after my fight or something. We'll see.
Dude, I'm sure like Bryce and Simon, I'm sure they can give you a customized one that looks exactly like you. So you have one of the rare, unique ones.
I think all the NFTs are done. Like there's 4,444. I think all the artwork is done, and I don't think they're based around any fighters. I think they're just specific designs. So I wish that was the case. I wish there'd be a Brandon Lewis, Marshall NFT. That'd be really dope. But I think the artwork's already done, and they're set to what they're set to. But any one of them, there's a couple of them that I saw. One had like a lightsaber in its mouth. That one was pretty fucking dope.
The Brandon Lewis series will feature like Dota as well, mate. That is an idea. If like the heads of MRI are listening, that is definitely what has to come next.
Hey, there we go. I like the way you think, man. Here we go.
Yeah, man. Let's do this.
So where am I at as far as the competition goes with my picks? I'm ranking now number.
Basically, Larpy's lost a lot of money because of you.
No. I picked the last one. He won.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I think he's even. He lost the last. So the first one was a push. He lost one, won one.
Mm-hmm, okay.
So I think I think we're tied. I think we're tied.
And your money's on here now. Volk or Holloway?
Volk.
Okay.
And not my money, Larpy's money that I did not recommend, not financial or betting advice, none of that. His own decision.
This is all just our own opinions. It's all just useless banter.
Yeah.
Why do you think Volk's going to win this?
We did an interview with him. It was the first episode of the Mixed Martial Arts podcast. And I mean, trust me, I love Holloway. I love his mindset. But, I mean, Volk, he does have a champion mindset as well. Like, he definitely has that mindset of a champion. And I think he's hungry enough to still fight and defend that championship belt. So I'm purely just going off of my conversation with him in our first podcast, Mixed Martial Arts episode 1. You can find that on our YouTube channel. But we had a conversation and where his mind's at. It was very inspirational, very, very good spot. And I know Max, that's one of the things I admire about him as well. And that's the reason why they're the best two in that division. So we'll see where it goes. Again, I was very unconfident in my picks, But Volk, I might have to just lean towards, especially because he does have the grappling advantage as well. So he just has one more extra tool in his toolbox over Max. So
Yeah,
I don't know. If Max comes out and fight like he did the second fight, he could win. If he dropped him in the second fight,
he did, yeah. But I mean, if you,
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, Volkanovski, who knows what kind of approach if he's going to take for this one. I don't think he would come out and try to implement the same game plan as he did in that second fight. I think he would adjust, or you would hope so. Who knows?
I mean, they both. I would say they both adjusted each fight, but I know Max definitely adjusted the second fight. But I think Max is gonna shoot a takedown this fight.
You think on Volk?
I think so.
Huh. That'd be crazy to see.
I know. I think he's gonna do it just to mix it up.
Where are we at the burn, by the way? Where?
Do you know how many people have whitelisted already for the NFTs?
I don't know how many are on whitelist as of yet. I know we have a lot of entries for the 3,000 MRI burn, which got a lot of people whitelisted. We've also given away in our Discord a bunch of whitelist spots.
Yeah,
I don't know what the totals are for the burn though. I'm gonna try to find. What is this? No, we got a lot of people posting their bets in the Telegram.
Fingers crossed now for K-Punk. His last chance.
Oh boy, he's betting on Holloway. What is a Holloway? Wait, Holloway at 13.8. What does that mean?
Is that for every $8 you bet, you get $13 back?
Maybe, yeah, that might be it. I'm not too familiar when it comes to, because I know there's like parlays, there's different intricacies to betting. I'm not a betting man, so I don't know. Same. I don't really know sports betting too well. So,
well, it looks like Robbie fluffed K-Punk's four-way. Sounds like someone's having a great Saturday night.
Oh boy.
So what is a parlay then?
Yeah, that I'm not sure.
Because I see Larpy posting like parlay. For me, that's something like Captain Jack Sparrow says, right?
All right, a parlay in sports betting is when a bettor makes multiple wagers and ties them together into the same bet. Okay. So basically, you're betting that either this fighter will win, or maybe also in MMA. I know people bet like by round, so like they'll bet like Holloway will win, and then it'll be like by decision, obviously, right? Like round 5, whatever, or by finish round whatever. I don't know if that is considered a parlay or if it's multiple fights. So
this almost sounds like you're doing like leverage trading. You're like hedging against each other.
Yeah. Right now, I'm shorting Holloway right now.
Oh.
We are at 18.847%. Woo! On the MRI burn on total supply. So almost 20% of the total supply of MRI has been burnt.
Jesus,
that's crazy. Huge. That's insane. Yeah, big trilogy fight.
Yeah.
Max looks pumped. He looks happy.
Wow, yeah, Max is feeling good. He's looking good, man. Kind of get the vibes. He just wants to get in there and just bang. He seems like it's like a rooting tune banger.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you got to know he's hungry for this fight.
And now number 1 contender, Max West Holloway. Joe, you called his UFC debut when he was 20 years old, all the way back to UFC 143. Tonight, UFC appearance number 20.
Oh, we're getting some reverb. Oh, there we go. We're good. I think one of you guys is getting some reverb on your end.
Reverb.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing the audio from one of you guys.
No, not me.
No, it shouldn't be me.
Exciting moments in MMA.
Nope. It got louder and then it turned off, so I think we're good.
All good now?
Yeah.
Gucci.
He's got the most wins, finishes, and tied for the most performance awards for UFC featherweight history. Wow.
Not bad.
Yeah, most significant strikes in UFC history, 2,848. That's crazy. I know he also has a record for most significant strikes in a fight. He broke that record with Calvin Kattar. Yep. And how can you not love Max Holloway? I mean, there's nothing that you could really dislike about the guy. He fights hard, very likable guy.
He's got really good personality. The way he conveys himself as well.
Yeah. Oh, people are booing Volk. Damn.
Well, that's why he said that's the Ninth Island, bro.
Yeah. He always walks out to the same song.
Can you be mad at him for
What
that?
song? What songs
No.
do you guys look out to?
For the majority, I come out to it's an older song, "Let's Go" by Little John.
Oh, nice.
It's not that.
That's
It's not
come out
old.
with
It's not older. I mean, Volk's walking out to a song from. I mean, what year is this?
I don't know.
Men at Work. Yeah, 1981. That's what you
Okay.
consider like an older song.
That
Let's
is
go.
old,
Let's go.
bro.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Came
yeah.
out in like early 2000s, I think.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Little John.
But I've come out the different ones, but that's my go-to, bro. Just 'cause
Yeah.
that one makes me more like ready to fight.
Yeah, I remember one time Blake walked out to so it was "Let's Go," but he started off his entrance with like the Purge sirens at first. Yeah, and then it came out to the song. That was pretty dope walkout.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Me, I mix it up. I don't know. I actually thought about walking out to the Halo 2 theme song.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
you saw? Oh, so you see his reaction, bro? If that's live right now at the time, just do it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, people will like that. You know what I mean?
That'd be
People
pretty
would
dope,
like
right? I just want
Yeah.
the whole crowd in unison just go, oh.
Yeah. They don't even have to know who you are, but after that, they're like, "What? Who is that kid?" Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's,
man.
that's what you'll get.
And I'll just come out in a warthog, like a little mini, one of those children's vehicles, you know? No.
Dude, if you come out with Master
That's too
Chief's
much.
helmet on,
Master Chief's helmet, yeah, that'd be pretty dope.
That's better.
I might have to do that. We'll see.
I don't know if I could do it, but I think you had to fit you well, bro.
Oh yeah, if it I mean, that was one of my. I think that was my first online like multiplayer online game that I played was Halo 2, and yeah, if anyone remembers the OG Xbox lobbies.
100%. Mate, I love the whole Halo series, like from start to finish. It's one of the best games ever constructed. It's just the story.
Have you guys seen the show?
No, I haven't seen the show yet. I've gotten mixed reviews about it though, but I've yet to watch it. Any of you guys watch it?
No, not yet.
No.
No, it's like that thing. Like, I don't want, because it could swing either way. I don't want to ruin what Halo is to me and like the memories I have as a kid. I was chatting to a friend last night. Me and my mates as kids, we'd play one, go all the way through the night until the morning, just playing them all, like 1, 2, and 3.
That's crazy.
Good fun, man.
Oh yeah,
dude, if you came out to like that theme song, like the whole crowd will go wild, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, that's a sign that I have to do it now. So that's what I'm doing. I think Mike Perry, Blake, I think you told me this. Mike Perry tried to walk out to it, but they accidentally played Halo by Beyonce instead because he didn't specify. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, play the Halo song," and then they played "Halo" by Beyonce. And he's like, "No, it's
Are
not
you
what I meant."
serious? That's
Yeah.
hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I got to
bro.
make sure I give.
Yeah.
I give the exact name. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine that? You're getting pumped up to your song, and then all of a sudden, like Beyonce comes out of nowhere, just tells you to shake it.
Hey, that sometimes throws people off though. But you got to stay focused when you're walking out there. I know a lot of times people don't get the walkout songs that they send in, and they're like, "What the?" You know, and
Right.
it's like you can't worry about that at the time. You know.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So
Super jump in the octagon.
this fight's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm so pumped for this one.
Could you imagine being one of the fighters in the ring right now, and like all the lights are going dark? You got Bruce Buffer shouting your name. Oh, mate, you must be buzzing your tits off.
Nah.
Yeah,
feel
it's got to be
natural,
crazy.
bro.
I mean, it feels natural, but Blake, you have to remember in the UFC, like in a T-Mobile arena, and like when Bruce Buffer's announcing your name, all these lights, like it'll feel natural, but at the same time, it's gonna be a whole nother level, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Blake's acting
But-
like it's not gonna be nothing, you know. You're
You know
gonna be
why? Because
deemed-
I picture myself in those situations, bro.
yeah, but I don't think you could fully.
Be prepared until you're in there, right?
Yeah,
No, I feel what
yeah.
you're saying, but if I just dream it, I'm gonna achieve it, my boy.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
No, both of us soon. It's gonna be
Yeah.
happening.
For sure.
I want to see you boys in like a UFC game. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
goal.
bro. What, Mama? We made it. Like,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, mama, we made it.
For sure.
Absolutely. That's a different level. You're ingrained in like a form of history. If you're a digital asset now in a video game, like that's permanent, you know.
Yeah.
Or if you have like an actual action figure created after, you know, like you get the movie stars who like play like an Iron Man. So like
Yeah.
now you're solidified in history. You're even a collector's item.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this
Whoa,
fight.
this is getting good.
The fight hasn't started for you guys, right? Like they're about to start.
No.
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just getting pumped up from Bruce Buffer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You see Chris Pratt in the back and just.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
This is it. I feel like this is the main event right now.
I mean, it could be. This would normally be a main event on any other pay-per-view or any other card, you know. But this
Wow.
is just such a stacked card that this is the co-main. So.
All right, here we go.
You guys see this going all 5 rounds, or do you think anyone gets a finish here?
I want to say all 5.
Yeah.
I don't see either of these next 2 fights being like finished. I think it's points at the end.
I think Cannonier has the potential to finish Izzy.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Izzy's going to be too
Knocking
much
him
of a
out.
tactician.
And then that's more than likely
so.
what can happen, but I think Cannonier has a shot. And who knows where Izzy's mindset is right now, you know? Like, I know Cannonier, he looked locked in his past couple fights. Like, he is in the zone. He's locked in. So,
Whoa.
see a little nod from Max and Volk.
In theaters July 22nd. Volkanovski with a feint heavy style.
Ooh.
Volkanovski really set on that uppercut there as Holloway went to the body. Holloway had a lot of success with the uppercut in fight number 2. Was doing a great job of timing it as Volkanovski was entering.
You feel like one of them's just waiting for that little moment just to explode.
Yeah.
They're
Oh.
land that right hand. You got Volk egging him on pretty early.
Try to give him a fight because Max does so good at keeping you at his range.
Both guys are reading, trying to find out what improvements have been made, what changes in strategies.
Nice right hand a moment ago by Volkanovski. Good body kick from Max there.
You just see how powerful Volk is, though. Like when he lands, and it may not even land perfectly clean, but you can see Max's whole body just moving.
But Max feels like he made a ton of improvements in training camp. He's gotten so much better today that he's not even the same guy.
Did you see Max getting like sparked out by one of Volk's punches?
I'm gonna say no because he hasn't done it. They fought. Volk didn't drop Max. Max dropped him.
I think Volk might have hurt his hand, actually. His right hand.
You think so?
Yeah, just seen that.
Let's see if he throws it.
Speed is so good. That's another one there by the champ.
See, he didn't really throw it there, Brandon. Oh, he threw it one hook there. He threw it twice there.
Okay, no, he's throwing it. He's throwing it. It looked like it landed on his elbow early on, and I seen he brought his hand back and he opened up his hand a little bit. So I don't know if
No, I see what you're talking about.
yeah. But it looks like he's throwing it again. Oh, he tagged him.
Might have gone numb now. I don't know.
He's throwing with heat.
Have you guys ever broken your hand like during a fight?
Yeah. You don't want to throw it, but the more you throw it, the number it'll get numb. So it just kind of depends where it breaks at.
Yeah, I broke both of them in a fight. And yeah, I did not feel it until after though. My adrenaline was really.
I felt mine in it. It felt like a pinch, and then I hit him again. I was like, "Oh God!"
Oh shit!
Oh God!
No, that was my comeback fight, Blake. Yeah, in LFA.
Okay.
So my adrenaline was so high in that fight.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I do remember that.
Controlling that right wrist of Volkanovski now.
Where were we at on strikes landed so far in this fight?
A bunch.
Hold
Whoa.
on.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
Oh, Holloway with a big overhook.
All right.
Into round one.
Let me refresh it, and we are.
You want to stay close. You want to extend everything so that your shots.
It's only 7. Yeah, it's saying Volk's got 7, Max has 6. Oh no, never mind. It updated 28-17.
Whoa, did you see like the elbow at the end? Twice.
No, I didn't catch it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Max like spinning elbow at the end.
Huh.
Cool. What if that had KO'd Volk then? That'd have been a beautiful way to win that on the buzzer first round. So who are you thinking got that round?
I'm gonna say Max.
Volk. You're gonna
think
say
Volk?
Max? Yeah, I think Volk.
Damn. Who got the most?
I mean,
I'm going Blake. I'm gonna have to
Volk
say
did
Max.
28-17. I don't see any stats for as far as cage control though, because I think Max had a little bit more cage control or
That's
octagon
probably,
control.
that might be why I'm saying that. You know.
Yeah.
If it does go to points at the end, I can definitely see Max winning it just to have like that 5-season saga.
The unauthorized reproduction or
Right.
distribution. This copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Quick update on the Marshall Burn Day. We have 51,714 MRI burned so far today.
Wow.
Yeah, we're doing every holder is encouraged to burn 1,000 MRI, 3,000. Burns wins a whitelist spot. So we have a lot of people burning MRI today, which is decreasing the total supply. Going crazy.
Oh, come on.
with his activity.
Yeah, we'll see. I see what you're talking about, Blake, because Max is controlling the center.
In the first 2 fights, Volkanovski
And
did
to me that means a lot. I don't know.
No, it does for sure. Especially if the strikes are so close. You know, if it's like
Right.
5 or 10 strikes, and then yeah, octagon control.
Yeah, Crypto J in the chat saying Holloway doesn't look quite himself. What do you guys think?
Well, maybe
no,
because he's not throwing as much. Maybe because he's not throwing as much boxing combos as he normally does.
Interesting.
and you got to think, Max is the type of fighter that picks it up as the fight goes on. So maybe
Yeah,
what you
that's so
remember
true.
of Max is like round 5 Max versus round 1 Max is very different. You know.
That's true.
Okay.
in these long combinations, it seemed like Volkanovski getting to the target a little better.
Yeah, it does. And Volkanovski also has that rare combination of power and volume. A lot of guys that
He can get a takedown here.
endurance to fire high volume with that power. Volkanovski does.
Nice elbow.
Yeah, it was.
Holloway's keeping that pressure on. He's going to do that for 25 minutes. Volkanovski has to recognize that Holloway will not back up.
Oh, he's got a body lock at his back.
Now watch for the inside trip of Volkanovski.
Good job on fighting the hands by Max, though.
Yeah.
Holloway.
Because Max just stays in your face.
Volkanovski trips, takes the bat. Max is doing a really good job of attacking the hands.
Oh, nice right. Oh, he split him there. Big cut in the left eye, Max.
Yeah.
What time are you guys on? I think I'm about 30 seconds behind.
2:12.
Yeah,
Yeah, about 20 seconds.
Sorry about that, man.
But it's internet in Thailand, dude. It's not great.
Shot opened up a big cut, or so it appears.
Over the eye, Holloway.
Oh, that's bad.
It's leaking bad.
Yeah, you see it on the front of his thigh. You see it on his legs. His blood's just dripping down.
Yeah.
Infinite adversity now for Holloway with that cut midway through round 2.
Oh, it's squirt now.
Yeah, it's all over his leg. Look at it.
What? They stop that then now?
It doesn't look bad enough to stop, but it's a bad thing that it's happening this early on in the fight. You still got the rest of this round and 3 more rounds after that. With having a cut like that, it's not good. Because now there's more time and opportunity for that cut to open up and eventually get stopped.
Because he's going to hit him there again.
Yeah.
If it does get stopped, then this fight card has just been one card of just unexpected results, eh?
Yeah, I mean the first fight, no one expects an eye poke, no contest.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. You could say, no, never mind. I kind of expected Para to put Sean Strickland away. To be honest with you, I know he was the underdog, but for this fight, I wouldn't expect this fight to go to a finish. Ooh.
That was a good leg kick.
Yeah.
I think that's the difference maker in both of those fights, the leg kicks.
Holloway's getting some shots in here.
No doubt. He's undeterred.
I think he's going to probably have to take more risk now with the cut than he intended to.
Oh, good kick.
Yeah, Holloway was not expecting that.
Volk's head movement's looking good, though. He's making Holloway miss a lot.
Yeah. I think Volk won that round for sure, though.
For sure, yeah. The damage done.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. We're looking good, Larpy.
What about the strikes on that one, Brandon?
Let me go check. Let me refresh it.
12 feet more.
And now we're at 60 for Volk, 38 for Max.
Yeah, he outstruck him again.
By Jose Cuervo Tequila.
And that's significant. So total strikes 64 to 49, but significant 64 to 40. No takedowns. I don't know how long Volk had him clinched up against the fence, but it wasn't that long. But Max had cage control pretty much the whole rest of the fight, though. Oh, actually,
Is that a fresh cut on his eye, or is that like an old one that's just split back open?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Max has had a lot of fights, so you're bound to get some cuts on your eyebrows from fighting.
Right.
Who knows?
Or even training.
Yeah, training.
That's why Max doesn't spar anymore, really.
Whoa, that's deep, man. Look at that. That's huge.
Yeah, and we still have 3 whole rounds to go. That's not a good look for Max.
No, it's not.
Jesus Christ, mate. That is. You can literally see his skull.
That is live on pay-per-view. You also have an interim flyweight championship, Brandon Moreno and Kai Kara France. Tickets still available. Ticketmaster.com. We'll see you later this month, July 30th. Now, though, round 3. Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway. Eye on that cut, to say the least.
You know he's going to be aiming for that cut now.
Oh, yeah.
Did I forgot? Wasn't Holloway southpaw just now for a bit?
The first 2 rounds.
That's how he got caught. I believe, right? He was southpaw, and I thought Volk landed a right. I think he switched and is now orthodox. Maybe to protect that cut.
Yeah, good catch. Good catch.
Here only round 3. Holloway counters to the body.
I think Volk's just going to try and throw another massive right.
But it just feels like it seemed like he's trying to pick his shots and be a bit more measured. Right? Everything that he's
Now, Volk's doing good. He's hand fighting now.
He's trying to just touch him. Because if you remember,
I agree with what Jack said in the chat. Like, Max will need to finish this round, otherwise potentially doctor.
Yeah, but I mean, how do you finish Volk? You know,
that's what I mean. A lucky submission.
I mean, you saw Ortega have him in one of the deepest guillotines I've ever seen in my life, and he escaped that. You know, and Max isn't too known for having a good, the best submission game. You know. But he did throw that heavy head kick, so he might be trying to look for a fit. Yeah, I mean, he didn't even hit the eye right there, but I think just from the impact, the eye opened up again. I think we're going to look at an eventual stoppage this fight.
Ah, what a shame, man.
Holloway's makes it up now, trying to throw more kicks at Volkanovski. I think that would really help him. Because when you move as well as Volkanovski, you're not going to catch him with the hands. You got to use your legs to cut him off. Kick him on the exits.
Jesus Christ.
And that other eye, the right eye, appears to be bothering.
Oh, yeah. And these punches are adding up, accumulating damage.
Yeah, I think he's outstriking him again.
Yeah, he is. Max goes for a knee. Now he's in the clinch now. This is not a good spot for Max either. I mean, yeah, if you grapple, sure, you're less likely to have that cut open up again, but I just don't think he could hang with Volkanovski in the grappling department.
I think Max has good defense, not a good grappling offensive nature.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I mean, he's looked good. He's defended the body lock. He's fought the hands. He's defended takedowns. Like,
yeah,
sure, defensively sound, he's doing well, but
he seems right. But
yeah, defensively sound is not going to win you a fight.
Volkanovski does a great job of inside tripping.
Oh, nice spinning elbow.
Yeah, I thought he would shoot him just because he shot on that. Man, who did he fight next? Last?
Got a killer lightweight main event.
He fought Yair. He took him down that fight.
Yeah, but Volk's so much shorter,
completely
stockier. Yeah,
completely
just different. Very, very different.
Oh my God.
Volkanovski jab yet again.
That's been his best weapon tonight. His jab has started everything for him.
I'm getting some reverb from you guys.
Sorry, it's just typing. My bad.
Oh no, you're good.
With the right hand for Volkanovski coming up on
No, it's the fights. I'm hearing the fights replay back. Oh, look at the that's Max's blood, but it's spilled all over Volk's head. Oh yeah.
Oof.
Excelsior, now I'm gonna revenge bet tennis or some nonsense. I feel like you could predict a lot more in tennis than you can in fighting. And fighting is so unpredictable in fighting. Larpy, we're looking good. We're looking good on these
You thinking
bets.
we're gonna have a doctor stoppage now?
It's still dripping.
It's dripping a lot.
Yeah, they're calling
Maybe
for
maybe if it doesn't impede his vision, then they'll let the fight go on. If it impedes his vision, I think the doctor might stop it. But it looks even bigger. Holy
yeah.
shit.
Jeez, mate, that is literally just pouring.
It's not. He didn't stop the bleeding though. That's the thing.
He didn't know.
Yeah, I think it has to end. I'm calling it right now. It's ending next round. Doctor, stop
Yeah,
it.
same.
Because it's still. Yeah, he compressed it. He wiped it. It's still bleeding.
Oh, look how open that is, man.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, it's bigger now.
And you can see where it's like started to swell up as well. So all the blood will be either side of it popping out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Good body kick. Or was that a knee or a kick?
A little bit of both.
I think it like landed, like it was like thrown as a kick, landed with the knee or the high shin.
Yeah.
There's no way Max can win this, really. Unless he has like a submission out of nowhere.
Yeah, he might be down because he's definitely down 2 rounds for sure. The first round, I bet you a bunch of people are giving that to Volk anyways.
Yeah, I think Volk's jaw is just too strong to be dropped.
Yeah. But I don't know. Oof.
He's down at least 2 rounds for sure. I mean, for sure, the first round could have been maybe either way. I had I had Volk for the first round, but first round could have been called either way. But he's for sure down. He's for sure down at least 2 rounds.
Yeah. And some people would say he's down 3.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, just like Joe Rogan said, that was good timing. Volk came in, and Max kind of like slipped out and got behind him. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what he's got to look for is just more kicks, more long range. You know, Volk's waiting for him to pressure him, and he explodes in and takes advantage of the boxing. But Max, maybe he could keep his distance with some of these kicks.
In the last fight, what did Max do to drop him?
Right hand.
I think so. Yeah, it was just I think it was like a straight right.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Interested to see if he does anything like that now.
Volk is too confident right now. He doesn't even seem fatigued. Pretty good footwork too, Volkanovski.
Yeah, absolutely. He's had pretty good head movement as well. He's been ducking under some nice hooks. Did that spinning back kick land?
Yeah.
Watch the fight. Watch Max Holloway fight right now. I'm fighting a bad fight. Alex Volkanovski is just fighting at a different level. And Max Holloway is here in the fourth round. If any other featherweights in here right now, fight's up. But I think that speaks to the grit of Max Holloway, the determination.
Oh, what up, guys? Those are the new tuning into the stream.
Deterioration of skills. And I think Alexander Volkanovski, like you said, has gotten faster, better, more accurate as he has
I don't know. Actually, that was a closer round.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too much activity in comparison. Let me look at the total stats. It's refreshing. All right, total strikes 145 to 108. Significant 144 to 85.
You almost feel like because that eye is getting so much, it's just getting worse. Like it kind of needs to start because of the level of fight that this actually is. I don't think it will get stopped unless it's.
Yeah, but every time they release pressure off of that cut, it's just leaking.
Whoa.
Like one more good shot to that eye, and that's the thing. I don't think Volk landed anything to that side of the face that last round.
What's on that stick?
It's just a swab, like a cotton swab.
Okay.
Probably with Vaseline as well. And Larpy, yeah, he's definitely going to need stitches. Yeah.
He needs stitches and an eye patch.
Nice uppercut. Hey, you were right. You were right, yeah.
I did not expect he should have did that earlier, though. I thought he would do it earlier to switch the game up, but nope.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a body lock. He has his hands clasped. Let's see if he can lift him with this. No, Max got that underhook.
Those long, skinny arms, bro.
Yeah, those noodle arms could just fit in the small spaces.
Bro.
Nice calf kick. Oh, nice. Always love a good lead kick.
Yeah, I see what you mean about that calf kick.
Yeah, Jack, I've definitely seen stoppages for cuts that were not as bad as Max's right now. So Maybe just because this is a title fight, they're letting it go a little bit.
Yeah, of course they will. It's making great TV and great entertainment, right? Just look at everyone talking about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's, it's still Volk's winning, but it's still a competitive fight. It's not completely.
Yeah.
It's not like a complete stomp,
But it's like we were saying earlier. It's entertainment at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And like the way we're talking about this guy Max's eye, like it's obviously a good thing, or good for business, I guess.
Yeah. No, for sure. Crypto J's like, Nate bleeds before the fight even starts. That's true. Is that Nate Diaz? His scar tissue is just so built up over there. He gets punched once and he just starts splitting and bleeding immediately. Nate Diaz.
Dude, I swear he sneezes and his eye splits open.
Yeah.
That's how like fragile it is. Whoa. Yeah, good calf kick.
Yeah, UFC's tweeting about it too. Like that cut,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're posting up about it. Was I'm reading some of these comments. Was Max talking trash leading up to this fight?
I don't think he was. I just feel like it was just saying.
Yeah, like confident in the fight talk, but I don't think he was like talking shit about Volk.
Yeah, because neither one of those guys really are shit talkers.
No.
Well, kind of like following what Jack said in the chat, like the likelihood of this now going to a fourth is very slim.
Yeah, for sure.
And then and how this eye now is going to actually impact Max's next fight, because that's going to be the first thing anybody will try and shoot for.
And regardless, not even that eye, like the rest of Max's face looks pretty swollen as well. Like just the total damage accumulated
over the years. Right.
Yeah. No, I think Volk wants to bump up to 55, Jack. I know Triple C said he wanted to go after Volk. I don't know if that's going to be a possibility.
How much do these guys weigh?
They're 145ers. They're featherweights. So Triple C has fought at 25, 35, and his thing is he wants to go for 45.
What weight do you guys fight at?
I fight at 35, bantamweight.
And I fight at 155. Lightweight.
Very nice.
Well, Volk said on our interview that what's next for him is he wants to try to bump up, maybe go to 55 and go for that belt. So we'll see. Because this division, I mean, what else is left for him in this division? How many title defenses is that too now?
Yeah, but they only been against Max.
No, he defended against Korean Zombie. He's defended against.
I'm tripping. Yeah.
He's defended against Ortega.
Ortega. Yeah. I forgot about those two fights. How could I forget about the Zombie fight?
Oh, let me see if there's any other ones.
Cool. These slow-mos of Volk just smashing Max. Christ.
Yeah, he got one defense on Holloway, one defense from Ortega, and then one defense from Korean Zombie. Oh, and then now two defenses from Max. So he's got 4 defenses. But who else in that division? Because Max has beat everyone else that could contend for it, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I don't see. Hold on, because Calvin Kattar just fought. I mean, what? Josh Emmett? Are we going to give Josh Emmett the title shot? Maybe. I mean, he's on a 5-fight win streak. Yeah, I mean, in his last 5 fights, Michael Johnson, Mersad, Shane Burgos, Dan Ige, Calvin Kattar.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only fight that I see. But even then, I just don't. I see Volk trying to move up or trying to take like super fight kind of opportunities. More of these money fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Max's face. That's definitely a clear win by Volk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like we're saying, Brandon Lewis versus Volk. I agree with that.
No. Hell no.
Mate, that was savage.
For the winner, by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander the Great.
And now we have the main event, boys.
Yeah, this is what we've all been waiting for. Like I was saying earlier, that in its that alone was like a main event that we've just seen.
All right.
Oh, absolutely. No, that was a great fight. Let me see what Volk has to say.
With a virtuoso performance tonight. You came into this fight.
Hey, there you go. Props to Alex. I am tied for second on the ESPN picks for the Marshall Inu pick'em. There's only two people that are ahead of me right now. Damn.
Who's ahead of you now?
I can't see who, but the two of the MRI members, they've had better picks so far. Let me see. Let me see if they picked the same as me for these.
Just left at 145 pounds. What do you think?
Okay, so the top ones both have Izzy. So if Cannonier wins, which is my pick, then I'm in the top spot, I believe.
Why do you think Cannonier will win?
Just off of his mindset, and he's got a lot of power. Like, he's got insane power, and the one way that we've seen Izzy lose was to the Polish power, Jan. I can't pronounce his last name. The Polish guy, yeah, Jehovic, yeah, that guy. So yeah, I think Cannonier used to fight at heavyweight, so he's got a lot of power. I think if he connects clean with him, he could, potentially put him away, or if he locks his hands around him, maybe take him down and, see how it goes from there. But I think Cannonier's got a chance.
I think Cannonier's played it really well. Like the way he's gone from he seems like he's done it the other way. He's gone from right at the top, like in the weight classes, then just worked his way down. So he's always kept that power throughout.
Yeah. I wish they made UFC 4 for PC. That would be a good game to play with the community. Is UFC 4.
Yeah, agreed. I'm sure you can get on do it on PlayStation or Xbox.
You know what's coming up next. It is our main event for the UFC's undisputed middleweight championship. Israel Adesanya versus Jared Cannonier, and to get you primed for it, here is Megan O'Leary.
10 wins by knockout. Damn. Oh, Bryce Mitchell called him out. I'll bring you down. I mean, Mitchell's coming off a good win off of Barboza. I don't know if he's in line for a title shot, though.
Who's that, Bryce or Barboza?
Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell just beat Edson Barboza. So
nice.
Did you see a UFO in that cloud? Yeah. No.
I have never seen nothing like this.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we've been waiting for. Izzy.
Yeah, and this is the parlay what we were talking about earlier. Like you can do the same game parlay where you bet on multiple instances of a fight. Okay, I'm understanding betting a little bit more. I'm not a betting man though, you know. So
me neither, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I like how they say like under 4.5 rounds. Cool. That's getting very specific, eh?
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fighting is so unpredictable. I would not feel comfortable narrowing the outcome of a fight to something to that specific.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
They kill a gorilla. See, I don't like that kind of talk.
What was he saying?
He was saying, I don't care about wins or losses or belts. He's like, Conor McGregor is one of the biggest names in the games because he made himself that way. But it's like, Conor hasn't won a fight in like, how long? You know?
Conor doesn't even have a belt.
Do you think McGregor will actually come back, or do you think he should just stay down?
I think he's looking to do like another boxing fight with Mayweather or something. I think he's made his money and he's happy where he's at. I think he's comfortable.
Yeah. Anything else now is just a cash grab.
Yeah. What is this? Yeah, I think he's just looking for money fights. I don't see him ever being like a title contender ever again, you know?
No.
Yeah, the power in Cannonier. And he throws leg kicks too. He throws really solid, hard leg kicks, and Izzy's got some skinny legs, you know?
What? It's basically like an ex-heavyweight smashing you in the leg.
Yeah.
He does look good though, the gorilla, eh?
Yeah. No, he's in crazy shape now.
Sure, yeah.
Former champions, potential top contenders. At the elbow, Jared Cannonier. There's your statement made.
Jack says fights to make after UFC 276. Izzy versus Pereira. I mean, I guess, but you got to think Pereira is now what, 6-1 or 7-1
in the UFC or MMA?
In MMA.
Hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many fights. Like I know he's very high level, but he doesn't have that many fights in MMA right now. So I don't know if he kind of worked his way up to that. I mean, who else is in this division that would?
But who's also got like a record like Izzy's as well? Because it'd be nice to see a record get shattered as well. Or like guys that have got like the same amount of like fights.
Middleweight, UFC middleweight rankings. Let me look at this real quick. So there's, Robert Whittaker, Cannonier, Marvin Vettori, Sean Strickland, Derek Brunson is the top 5.
Mm.
So, I mean, do they make Whittaker versus Adesanya again?
Nah.
Wait, no. Well, all right. So they're going to do Whitaker versus Vettori. That's coming up September 3rd.
Mm.
So I guess the winner of that fights the winner of this. I'm assuming.
But what if the winner of that fights Pereira?
All right, just give me 1 sec.
Well, he's not even. I mean, I guess yeah. Sean Strickland
'Cause
was
he
ranked
beat
number 4.
Yeah, since he beat Strickland.
Yeah,
So, you know.
yeah, I could see that going down, but that's a long time for that belt just chilling there.
What's gonna happen here with this fight?
Here we go, boys. Main event. Yeah, he's 4th down the ranking. I mean, yeah, maybe Pereira, especially because they have the selling point that Pereira knocked out Izzy a while ago. You know what I'm saying? So
They could do that.
yeah,
More people will probably watch that fight though.
yeah. You see Tony Ferguson in the background.
No.
Yeah, Tony. He's got the shades on. He's the only one with shades on indoors.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Aljamain Sterling and then Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
First fighter in modern UFC history to earn a knockout in 3 different weight classes. Huh. I wonder what they mean by modern UFC history.
Well, they actually had weight classes. And
Okay.
not,
Yeah, I see what you mean. Or I wonder if what about like BJ Penn? Because he competed in like 3 different weight classes. I don't know if he got in a knockout.
yeah, I don't think so, right?
Yeah, Izzy versus Pereira for the end of the year card. Maybe let Pereira have one more fight between them. Maybe. But who's he gonna fight? That's the thing. Especially if you have you already have Whitaker and Vettori fighting towards the end of the year, and he just beat Strickland.
And that's 2 and 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cannonier just, I mean, unless he fights Brunson, Cannonier just beat Brunson for this title fight. So
I want to see him fight Costa.
Paulo Costa, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this walkout. Oh, that's a.
This is the freaking.
Damn.
Wow, Izzy, look at that. That is epic.
Yeah, Undertaker walkout.
And then he has the things for he has the urn.
Yeah, he's got the
things
urn
for the ashes.
that has Jared's name on it.
Could you imagine if they had the Paul Bearer as well? The original.
Sorry?
I don't know if you remember, like from way back when Undertaker used to have Paul Bearer in the background.
Oh no.
Who's kind of like the person he'd give the urn to.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's cheeky.
Yeah, that's a great walkout for sure. That's got to be like top 5 walkouts of all time.
I think Izzy's probably got the top 5.
Yeah, he has to have at least 2 of them. Yeah. People in the chat saying you can't lose a fight with this intro. We'll see.
It's true.
We'll see. Like, do the eyes, Izzy.
Do it, Izzy.
Or so it appears.
Well, I just love what he's doing. I love that he's putting on a show. And I love what he does inside the octagon. He's a truly unique talent. His kickboxing, his striking is on another level. He is as sophisticated a striker as we've ever seen inside the octagon. And what I mean by that is
he's so calm as well.
multiple levels.
Yeah.
He sets speeds, he throws feints, and then he establishes his attacks and counters in a way that no one else can do. And you realize it when you see killers like Paulo Costa.
I keep on forgetting about Izzy's mindset too. It's like, I didn't want to pick Cannonier, but I did at the same time. I don't know. We'll see.
I could, if like I said earlier, like Cannonier can win, and if he does, it's just by one big just blast.
Yeah, no, I think it would be by a finish. If it goes to decision, Izzy is going to piece him up the whole 5 rounds. Izzy's just too technically sound for Cannonier, but it's just the raw.
What makes Izzy such a good technician?
His time in the game. He's got so many fights. He's been doing it for so long, and athletic. Like he's got the reach for it too. He's a striker that has long range, and he's a tall guy. Actually, I don't know what the reach is on both of these guys, because Cannonier's got long arms too. I know Izzy's taller, but freaking his arms are long as shit too. Okay, he's got a 2.5 inch. Yeah.
This is the biggest UFC event of the year, not unlike the Super Bowl or WrestleMania, and wanted to sort of inject that into his walk tonight. Mission accomplished for the last style bender, the middleweight champion, Israel.
Wow, I'm getting excited now.
Our main event is brought to you by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Israel Adesanya 32. Challenger Cannonier 38, 5 inches the gap in height. Both fighters coming in below the 185-pound UFC middleweight championship limit. Not as pronounced in reach as you might expect. Cannonier's talked a lot about that this week. 2.5 inches is the advantage for the champion. All right, now for the main event introduction, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm hearing Bruce Buffer on someone's stream.
God, I don't know how I've got it done so quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good, man.
Are you watching it from your phone or a laptop?
So I'm doing it both from my laptop.
Okay.
Can you hear it, Blake?
Now I can.
I'll just mute and unmute.
Yeah, now I hear it.
And nothing beats a Bruce Buffer main event announcement, you know? Ugh.
I know. $83 and $36.
That was what was that? What is that from? The fucking the circle shit.
It's Naruto.
No, I don't. Was it?
It's one of those animes.
Yeah, so that symbol's Naruto.
No. Because he did the hand. He wasn't doing like the regular hand sign. He did the circle thing. That's from something else, I thought.
No, that mate, I swear that's one of the Naruto guys. Because there's no way it wouldn't be, because he's doing that to like mug Izzy off.
Maybe, yeah, it might be. Or you never know. Maybe Cannoneer is a nerd too. Who knows?
No, Cannoneer done that. He's done that before. I've seen him do that before.
No touch. All right.
Izzy touched his own gloves. You saw that?
Yeah, he's like, dude.
Who's the guy with the neck brace?
We've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
Got Cannoneer putting pressure. We got people in the chat like doubting themselves, like, I don't know about Izzy, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. If one of those shots connect, I wonder how Izzy's gonna react if one of those shots connect. I think he goes out.
It definitely was a hard straight to the body there.
And you know those are hard leg kicks too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fucking. Nice little front kick. I like what Joe said. He's like, right now Izzy's in the download phase. He's just analyzing the fight.
Yeah, I mean, they always say that about people, but really, in the beginning of the fight, everyone's doing that.
Yeah.
I think they're both kind of taking their time right now.
Yeah. Cannonier throwing these little leg kicks though.
You can see that that's just going to build up damage if he keeps just like boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, for sure. And someone is like thick as Cannonier, like they for sure are going to do some damage.
Yeah, it's going to add up.
Got to find the openings in the gap. Yep. In between the techniques where he can launch, time it.
Cannonier does look good though.
Yeah.
Or he's got to be far, he's got to be far, or he's got to be all the way in. That middle range is not for him right here.
He's getting popped by the jab.
Yeah, it's still early on in the fight. You know, neither fighter looks outmatched. Like how he moved his head, try to work his way in right there, but he didn't really commit to it.
Adesanya came to this game. Everybody wondered how he would handle all the different skills needed for mixed martial arts. And he started to skyrocket up the rankings. And you wondered, what would the wrestler do? What would the striker do? He was able to handle them all. And today he's just a truly well-rounded mixed martial artist. And as he said on a number of occasions, everybody thinks his skin is not going to be strong enough to handle me. Until you're in there with him, you're like, my goodness, it's much faster. Much better.
There we go. He's landing eight out of his 10 leg kicks. Oh, like that 9.
Ooh.
Oh, he ducked under that one.
Beautiful calf kick by Adesanya right there.
Yeah, not too much thrown in this round. Izzy with a 1-2 right there, but I don't
Just
know.
one run. Just feeling.
Who would you guys give that fight to, or that round to?
That round? I would say easy.
Let me see if there's any stats. Yeah, 19-12.
Yeah.
19 strikes Izzy, 12 Kennedy.
Would all of those like little low kicks just be scoring him points?
Yeah, it does, but I think the more important part is the damage accumulation. It'll slow down Izzy's movement if he's
they're gonna add up.
Yeah, eventually they're gonna add up, and slowing down Izzy's movement is gonna be key for Cannonier to get on the inside and kind of reach him. So,
because Cannonier is not moving bad.
No, he kind of swayed off to the side here and there, like
got under that big head kick there.
Yeah,
so he's not moving bad.
I do agree with what Jack just said in the chat. I wish they had a ref cam.
Yeah, I think PFL. Yeah, PFL has it. I think Bellator's got it.
They do have that. PFL.
Yeah. So I wonder why UFC hasn't implemented it. Oh yeah, I love ref cam idea for sure. Those videos always look sick. Bruce Buffer cam. No, Bruce Buffer just gets the front row seat. He just, after he announces, he just sits down and gets a nice little seat over there.
Even still, that Bruce Buffer cam for those like 30 seconds he's in the ring would be super awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Adesanya thrown a little bit more this round so far.
But every time Cannonier hits him with a leg kick, Izzy tries to answer with his own. I give him that. But it just looked like Cannoniers are a little harder.
No, for sure. But on points, it might be just kind of
right, tick for tack.
Yeah. That was a solid one. Oh, nice straight.
But he has to fight with his lead hand long because Cannonier is dangerous.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he's doing that the whole time, you know, even from southpaw.
Yeah, Adesanya dropping him. That was a good mental barrier, I think.
I think it might have been more of a slip. It was like they both threw a kick and it was like a shin clash. Is he reaching for those gloves though?
Oof.
Cannonier throwing a little more heat though.
Oh yeah.
Why the refs like get involved there?
I think he might have accidentally kicked him in the cup. Herb Cam, yeah.
Yeah, imagine that if the ref did have a cam and we had like the little cam, like with us three here, just on the side streaming, that'd be so cool.
Oh yeah.
You could hear like the ref's words as well.
It's also they get mesmerized by the timing because it really is extraordinary.
And there's a live shot of the Brazilian Alex Pineda.
Yeah, if it continues like this, Izzy's going to win the fight. He's going to outstrike him. He's going to land more points. But Cannonier needs to explode on the way in.
Is he a good counter striker though? You kind of got to be careful.
Yeah. Or at least maybe even fake a takedown, like just incorporate that. Yeah, incorporate that into it. Get them thinking a little bit instead of making it a striking match.
Yeah.
You know, this is mixed martial arts. Get them thinking a little bit differently.
Yeah, like what's his name? Strickland.
Oh, nice elbow attempt.
Eye poke.
Is he so targeted? It's like he just doesn't waste any energy at all.
Yeah, it's very common there. Yeah, it's definitely a good eye poke.
Oh, come on, not another eye poke. Now imagine if this goes to a no decision because of an eye poke.
No, he's good.
Why does Izzy need to do that though?
Sorry, what now? Why does Izzy need to do what?
Yeah, well, like, why did Izzy need to poke him in the eye? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, he didn't need to. It was accidental. Yeah, he was trying to frame off. He was moving in. He was trying to frame off, and his finger slipped. I'm sure these eye pokes aren't. The only time I've ever thought an eye poke was intentional is when it was thrown by John Jones.
Yeah.
We said at the same time. Yeah, it's the only time I've ever seen an intentional eye poke. Yeah.
Whoa.
I knew that kick was coming.
I know Izzy's got needle legs, but mate, that is a chop and a half.
Yeah. All right, Izzy definitely got that round, hands down.
Yeah.
Body shot with the right hand.
Another jab. Every time, guys, very left-hand dependent. But he's hit it from both sides. Southpaw, he throws it straight. He goes conventional, pops it as the jab.
Let's pick your moments. Go outside, shuffle your feet. Let's give him some quick stuff.
Yeah, Excelthor. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be too like a high strike amount this fight. I think Izzy's gonna be playing it, more on the cautious side, just being up on points just by a little bit.
This round, he's coming
I
out
don't see
aggressive.
like Izzy knocking him out either. I'd imagine Gorilla's chin's just too strong.
I don't know, because if you're out of position and Izzy catches you on when you're out of position with a good head kick, anyone could go out on that. So
Heavy low kick, champion. Oh, that's a good counter by Cannonier.
Yeah.
He's making it dangerous for Izzy to advance.
Yep.
a lot of these shots. Oh, there we go. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta be very careful. If he's throwing his convenient shots.
Yeah, but as DC was saying, even though he didn't get that, now it's making him think about it.
Right.
Just the level change something. So now Izzy's not free to just openly strike and be completely comfortable with doing that. He has to now think of his position of his hips, his stance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great jab there by Izzy.
He popped with that jab.
Nice little short hook.
Inside leg kick for Adesanya. Cannonier switching up his stance repeatedly. Didn't wrestle at all in rounds 1 and 2. Switching things up a little bit here in round 3. Nice stretch to the body there by the
Some nice little short hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Wrapping up a single. Good defense by Izzy, though. Tries to run the pipe on it.
The way Izzy's moving with such intent every single step. It's always a pleasure to watch.
Nice shots there in that twist landed by Cannonier also. This is a good place for him.
Yeah, he's got Cannonier frustrated now, bro.
Yeah.
What time are you on? How much time's left?
12:10 of the third.
2, you mean.
Yeah, so I've got 2.5 minutes left in this one.
In that position now, he goes high. Nearly landed the question mark kick. Cannonier raises the guard.
Great takedown defense there by Izzy.
Has gone 5 rounds for his second UFC main event, which came against Kelvin Gastelum, a win in August of 2021.
There you go. I was clipping him.
But he's controlling his breathing now after a lot of energy expenditure to try to get this fight to the ground. Under 2 minutes now, round 3.
Cannonier's having a better round this round.
Now he clinches up with him. There we go. Now he's got double unders.
Here now, grab a leg again. Just grab it. Once you get close, just grab it. It makes your opponent think about it, or a level change fake. It opens up the hand. Adesanya's got to get back to that comfort that he had in rounds 1 and 2.
That was a solid right hand by Cannonier.
And that allowed him to attain the clinch. Now we'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, he's beating up his legs from here.
Double underhooks by Cannonier. Let's see what we can do about it.
But it's good. Make his arm tired.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really pummeling.
No, he's just in there beating the crap out of his right knee, though.
Yeah. No, I mean Izzy's not pummeling to try to get it inside. Now he is though.
Yeah.
Now he is.
Yeah, he knows he can't stay there for the rest of the round.
Yeah.
You might be able to give this round to Cannonier.
I think we will do.
Because of the end.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check. Let me check the stats again.
See how much time that was.
Got the seatbelt with the left hand. He started catching all the way across to the far hip. That's how he's keeping. That's how.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if it's long enough, Brandon, to give it to Cannonier.
Well, I mean, he clipped it. He clipped Izzy a decent bit this round too. He landed more shots than he has in any other round.
Yeah.
I think the ending as well. I think that might be just what swings it a little bit.
Yeah, total strikes we're looking 75 Izzy, 63 Cannonier, and then significant 56 to 43. It's not that far
Close.
off.
Close.
Here's a right hand by Cannonier that lands.
Now the question is Cannonier gonna come out the same way he ended? If he does,
Yeah, I know
you're
Izzy.
for another-
Izzy looks a lot fresher than Cannonier for sure.
Just look at the sense of calm in Izzy.
Yeah.
Round 4 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now.
Nice slip.
2 rounds are upon us. All right, Coach Dean Thomas, your mic is hot. What do you have?
Joe, I wanted to talk to you about that jab. But basically, what that is, it's a stab jab. What you do is you put your elbow into your rib cage and you point the knuckles at his face right from there. And then all you have to do is put your foot.
Yeah, some of those jabs are pretty stiff.
Yeah.
Better than anybody. You heard your Steve Bearman tell it, Izzy, just stay safe after you land. Oh, look at that jab.
Cannonier's head snapping back right in front of the broadcast booth. Front kick lands for Adesanya, who is barely breathing heavy here. Within 3 rounds.
Oof.
Izzy's also been doing something that
But that's what he needs to do. He needs to put pressure on him like that to keep his back against the fence.
Yeah, he does better when he does that.
Absolutely, but now he's got his back against the fence. This does not look good at all.
Nice body shot there from Cannonier.
But look how he shoved him, and now he's got the center. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hard time figuring out where he can launch. Izzy never lets him get settled. Never lets him plant his feet.
all the danger, man, in the counter.
Yeah.
It almost finds you. It makes you almost close.
Yeah, that shove just showed like the pure raw strength of the gorilla.
That was a good body kick. Oh, nice clinch now. Now I wonder if he's able to get a takedown. So far, Izzy seems to be able to defend these.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get one.
No, yeah, there you go.
We actually haven't had a takedown for 5 or 6 fights. Crazy. 0 takedowns on me.
Oh wow.
How disappointed am I?
Cannonier went for it again. One more time, he gets double under. Yep. But not really able to.
And if you notice, Izzy usually gets more playful as the fight goes on. But I also see that as an opportunity for Cannonier to catch him in these situations when he's kind of doing his little showboating, getting a little more relaxed. I know it's a good way for Izzy to stay calm, but at the same time, you have the potential to get caught too.
2 minutes
For
now
sure.
to go. Round 4 of a possible 5 as Cannonier lands right.
Yeah, especially with Cannonier's like knockout power as well.
No, and he has that for sure.
Cannonier unofficially 0 for 3 on his takedown attempts thus far.
Izzy once again showing why.
Yeah, I mean, Cannonier's landing more, and now he's engaging in these clinches. He's not doing too much. He's landing the small shots. Oh, we'll see if he can. He's not doing too much when he gets these clinches, though. I wish to see him do a little bit more with this, because eventually Izzy pummels back in. Oh,
Right.
Nice elbow though.
Mhm.
But I think if we see him bring Izzy to the ground, it would be a completely different fight, and definitely could win him some of these rounds, because he's gotten to this position. What is this, like the third or fourth time now?
A few times.
Yeah, I think it's 4th time now. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
I
he
mean,
doesn't try and like throw him.
Well,
Too
definitely
tall, in my opinion.
easy. Yeah, easier said than done.
True.
In order to throw him, I mean, yeah.
Has Cannonier got good ground game?
That I'm not sure of, but I know he's stronger than Izzy, and Izzy's not. His grappling's not a strong suit, so. I don't know. What do you guys think of that round?
Dare I
I'm gonna
say
say-
Cannonier?
Yeah, you said Cannonier.
Yeah, probably. But my concern is he looks kind of gassed, and it's okay. Yeah, he says we're down 3-1. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would. Say
Yeah,
so.
I would agree. Yeah.
It's just because he can do more than what he's doing. I mean, I'm not in there, so it just looks like I feel like Cannonier could do more, but he's not.
Cannonier just needs to just fire all cylinders and just go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's
put him
what
on the back foot.
Yeah, that's what he needs. But
Yeah.
you got to think, with that much muscle mass, when you're that
Oh, he
strong,
might
and
be tired.
yeah.
But that guy is ripped like a statue, isn't he?
Mm.
And he's dense as fuck. You can just tell.
Yeah.
You got to think he's 38 years old, so that's like old, mature muscle as well.
He's 38?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. How good does he look for 38 years old?
Tell me about it, bro.
Is he, I think, 31, 32?
Mm.
God, death stare from Izzy. Here we go.
Ooh. No. Don't eat that.
He's got to unload. Yeah, and he knows it too. I think he's just a little tired. He doesn't want to pull the
Yeah.
trigger.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is round 5. You know you're down. This is where you have to commit and just say, fuck it, You got to go in.
Championship fight, for sure.
Yeah.
Because if he pulls it off, he does one of the biggest upsets in recent time UFC.
Dude, it'd be huge. It'd be huge.
Yeah.
He'll get a bonus and everything.
Yeah.
Because he would be known as the man who took out Izzy.
Yeah, he'd be the first. He'd be the first one to beat him at middleweight.
Oh yeah, he fought.
John was at that was at 205. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his only loss. when he moved up.
Izzy was 205. Jesus.
He bumped up to that weight class to fight Jan Blachowicz to try to win that title, but he lost. But I mean, he remained the champion of this division at middleweight. He's yet to lose. So let's go. You're halfway through this round. Yeah, you got to finish it though. He should use that momentum to bring him all the way down.
Yeah.
He's trying to jack him up a little bit. No, he's just kind of stalling in that position.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna get it, bro.
No.
Izzy's takedown defense has come on a long way.
For sure. Yeah, these short knee strikes, I mean, they're good earlier in the round to accumulate damage, but you got a minute 40 to finish it. So
yeah, he needs a finish.
Final round, great to have you with us. UFC 276, John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, octagon side here at T-Mobile Arena. As Israel Adesanya looks to potentially put the finishing touches on yet another middleweight title defense that would make it 12-0 at 185 pounds in the UFC.
there we go.
Lost when he moved up to challenge Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight title.
All right. Now you got about a minute left to finish this fight. Let's see if you can pull it off. Oh,
was in a statement-making mood
don't hold him. You got to push him off and try to finish. He clipped him too.
My stream is lagging. Come on.
Oof.
Okay. All right, last 30 seconds.
And that's it. Adesanya won. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I realized you said last 30 seconds. I'm like, oh shit, I just spoiled it for you.
It's all right. So my stream's completely lagged now. Oh, there we go. Back.
Yeah, and for round ended. Yeah, round ended. What is it?
I mean, the thing with Izzy, it's always good to see him fight, but as he's so like, it kind of reminds me of Floyd Mayweather, where it's so like tactically played just to get the win. And I suppose he's like protecting his record and ranking. So
Well, maybe not as protecting his record like Floyd, because he's fighting real deal people in MMA. Like, you have to fight the top contenders. Boxing, yeah, I definitely agree with what you're saying.
who did you guys think's the fight of the night?
Probably Lawler and
Barberena.
Bam, yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, I agree with you for sure.
Biggest upset: Sean O'Malley and Muniz, where it barely went into the second.
Definitely. Oh, you think they're gonna do a rematch for that? They should, right?
I hope so.
But
then I feel like Muniz threw it a little bit at the end. I don't know how bad that eye poke was.
So I guess somebody said they saw the eye poke from a different angle, and it's like his shit like moved, like his eyeball definitely like moved over. I guess the angle that we saw it didn't look like it was much, but I guess from a different angle you see his whole eyeball just like shift.
This is where we need ref cam.
Who's next? Who's next for Izzy?
Don't know.
I mean, it's probably Pereira.
Yeah.
That's the fight to probably make, yeah.
Is there any like up and coming people in his weight class now, or is Pereira just the only one?
Besides Alex, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm listening to this post-fight press interview real quick.
Very nice, respectful way to end that from Izzy.
For sure.
Yeah.
Is Dana not there? Because I'm surprised Dana didn't throw the belt around him.
Probably not.
I didn't catch that. Yeah.
No, that I want to say that was Mick Maynard. Was in there, but he gave it to that same guy gave it to Volkanovski also.
Yeah, I think Izzy himself is setting up that Pereira fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Awesome lot of fights. I mean, main event. What wasn't the most exciting, but in an Izzy fight, it's always like a more relaxed technical battle. But either way, great night of fights. I say Robbie Lawler, fight of the night for sure.
Yeah, I'll go Robbie Lawler as well.
Yeah, Robbie and Batman, fight of the night.
Yeah, good fights.
And they need to do a rematch with the Munoz.
Yeah, and O'Malley.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
All right, upcoming schedule. Oh, Dos Anjos and Fiziev. That'll be a good fight. July 9th. That's next Saturday. That's gonna be a good fight. Nice. Ortega versus Rodriguez. Weekend after. Blades versus Aspinall. That's another good fight. And then the next pay-per-view is Pena and Nunes versus Cara France and Moreno too.
Yeah.
Oh, both rematches. Yeah, both rematches for the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good.
And that's back to back. That's every weekend.
Yeah.
Every weekend we got some good fights.
Whew, we are going to be busy, boys. We're going to be busy on these live streams. Bringing it to you.
Absolutely. All right, guys. That calls it for tonight. If you guys watching from YouTube, be sure to subscribe to the channel. I don't know what our burn count is, but we did a crazy amount of burn MRI tokens, reduce the total
We must
supply.
be on 20% by now. Just throw it out. It's 20% almost there.
It's got to be, we're close to 20% for sure. Remember, be sure that you enter the hashtag contest when you're looking at those. Got some great prizes there. We got so much going on. I can't even keep up with how many competitions, prizes, giveaways that we got going on. So just be sure to stay tuned into our Telegram, our Discord, and stay tuned for what's to come. Blake, appreciate you hopping on today, bro. And what's your name? What's your name again, man? I don't think I caught it when you first.
Name's Dan. We didn't do the introduction at the beginning. We'll do them here now. It's all
good. Dan, thank you so much for hopping on. And Ian, thanks. Ian had to hop off a little early. He's got an early flight tomorrow, but appreciate Ian for hopping on. Bryce had some connectivity issues, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be on for next pay-per-view, next Fight Companion. So stay tuned, guys. Stay connected, and be sure to like and subscribe. We're going to call it on that one. Peace out, guys.
Peace
See
out.
you, bro.